All right, where's Brooke? His
I don't think
She
Brooke's gonna
said
be
she
here.
wouldn't be this session.
Yeah, it's
right.
gonna be next
I
Like,
session.
thought there was something. Yeah.
yeah,
Okay,
this last one is.
let me make sure that she um like cancel and start playing so I don't charge her.
I like that one.
Sunday afternoon, 7th. Yep. Cool, she skipped. I don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, these two I like the most. Probably this one. The one with the bandage, I think, looks a little cleaner.
They all have bandages.
Yeah,
Kane having a bandage. Rough.
Kane's always dead. Always like hurt and fucking shit.
Who was it that got knocked out on Friday night and had to go to the?
Oh, Verity? Yeah, she slammed
Yeah,
her head against a rock.
That was super funny. Natural one for locomotor. I was so scared in the herbology class with Julian's other character because he has a broken wand, and then he got an
Oh
actual
my
one.
god, I know.
Oh no, you didn't get an actual one. But you
I
failed.
just
You failed to
yeah.
cast.
If I had
Yeah,
like Incendio, like any damage spell, it would have been so bad.
yeah. But instead, you gained resistance to damage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you
super
have a
lucky.
That wand is gonna kill me.
you have a broken wand. Which night is this? Friday.
Sunday morning,
Sunday morning,
I slammed my wand off a stone wall.
and it cracked. Which, if you crack your wand, then you gain Wild Magic Surge whenever you fail to cast a spell, and any natural ones during casting are you have to roll multiple times on the Wild Magic Surge table.
I turned Dildro into a pink floating unicorn, and I tried to cast Cantus at Rojas, and I ended up levitating and then turning invisible and going mute.
So all it looked like to anyone else was that he was just pulled out of existence. They're like, Sam,
Why are you?
Sam,
Why are
where
you?
are you?
Why are you casting things at the teachers?
I want to hear Rojas sing. Like she is my sixth crush, so you know.
Yeah, she's mine too. To be honest.
Ding.
King. Oh, I forgot to take that off.
I
Hello,
ting.
everybody.
I ting first. I get the D4.
You get the D4. It's like a race between you and Ito or something. All right. Welcome, everybody, to session 21.5 of Sunday Afternoon's game. Of course, we have our new people, Alessandra and Astrid, who have been able to join us for the start of second semester, fourth year. Soon, the group tournament will be happening. But before that, you guys still got lots of fun things to do in class. We are going to start a new day here at Hogwarts School, and we find ourselves in Defense Against the Dark Arts class. It's a bright, warm day outside. Summer is coming closer and closer on the horizon, so it's plenty warm and flowers bloom and light filters in from the left hand side into the nice open room. Professor Rojas, as people are still filtering in and finding their place to hang out, we'll go up to Miss Whitlock and say, "Oh, you are Astrid, right?"
Um, hello. Yes, I'm Astrid.
"It's a
Nice to
pleasure
meet
to
you.
have you," she says.
Oh, it's a pleasure to be here.
She'll give you like a good handshake there, and she says, "Just find anywhere. I'll begin in just a moment."
Fantastic. Asher will look over. Is there any seats that are open next to anyone?
So here is the thing: as you walk past her into the classroom is empty, mostly. There is some inlets in the wall that hold like dummies who are sitting upright. They're sitting on wheels like a unicycle. There are no desks. Instead, all the desks have been piled up, one on top of each other, on the right hand side. And wait a fucking second, I need to restart all of this, right?
Yep. I was about to say something. Yep, we're
It
doing the
just hit
fun
me.
stuff.
Motherfucker.
Didn't we?
Oh,
Do
shit.
this? Didn't we do this class last week?
No.
No.
We did
This is this we
very
so
long time
in the
ago.
first semester we switched what should have happened there with what's about to happen now because Brooke came in and we didn't want to be all downer about it. And now we have 3 new people. So
Okay, so
it's gonna or 2 new
I
people.
will say this. I will say this, Alex. My first ever session in Magic and Mysterium was that
Was
fucking
this?
class. Yeah. So I'm okay with it. Like
It's a fun
Fucking
time.
my first session in this server was that class.
was that class.
Yeah. So
Okay. I'm restart. You do not be greeted, Astrid. Complete. Just
Sounds
retcon
good.
everything.
Yep. Sounds good.
Do you need a description of the room? I'll give you a picture of the room because it's really good. Defense against dark arts. If I go images for the class. Yeah, so you might recognize it. It's definitely in the game and whatnot. It looks, oh, here's like a little art piece of it. Ooh, this one's cool. This one's cool. I'm sending it.
Send it. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah. It's quite a large room. It has kind of like a nice vaulted ceiling to it. Here's like a, it's sort of askew, but here's like a far thing to see really how big it is. There's a bunch of different ones we can show. So, you all walk up the stairs toward Professor Rojas's classroom. And for those of you who are, used to Professor Rojas's classroom, you are stunned by an odd sight.
Looks
Desks.
like that room was once a chapel.
Probably was filmed in a chapel, probably.
Well, because you have a Catholic one too, because you have the thing at the top where the priest would go and stand in the pulpit, the really, really fancy pulpit up there at the very front of the class. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I think it must have been a chapel when the castle was not a wizarding school.
I wonder. Well, because it was a Muggle castle at one point. It could have been the interior chapel. Right. So you were all stunned by this odd sight. Desks. The wooden desks that normally are pushed to the far wall have been properly set up in the long, curved room for the first time since you first stepped foot in Hogwarts Castle. What? What? Nate stammers out, and Rojas, who has been standing nervously on the far end of the classroom, says, "Just find your seats like normal, everyone." Wilfred squints. "But we don't normally..." He's cut off by Rojas, who takes her hand and, slashes at her throat. She jerks her head slightly upward toward the small staircase that leads up to her office, and you notice 2 figures standing up there. Professor Dildero and Headmistress McGonagall herself. The 2 are speaking quietly to one another as everyone comes in. Everyone, today we have a few guests, she says, as the class finds their seats for the first time ever. Ooh! Oh, wait, no, yeah. Ooh, of course! Hello to you all. Good day, class, the two of them say from up there. Today we are going to, be witness to a demonstration. Headmistress McGonagall has been kind enough to step in to supervise. She gives a little wave toward everybody. I might want to change the music that I sent you guys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
something
fine.
ominous. Something ominous.
I'm throwing you guys the Slytherin common room, the old
Would
one.
would Cassie be having any kind of cognitive dissonance with this?
Well, in a moment.
Well, I think you'd be a little odd that there's desks and that there's other people. I think like this is definitely an odd class. I don't know about cognitive dissonance though.
Well, I mean, there's this whole thing where Dildera wasn't there last week,
Last class.
and then somewhere in her subconscious, she knows she's been obliviated by this man. So I can see that she doesn't know what's wrong, but I could see where she could like the hairs on the back of her neck type thing.
You might feel a little odd.
Yeah,
Certainly.
like something's off, but she can't pin it down.
Alessandra barrels through and she will go, "What are you guys doing? Go sit down. Like, why are you just standing there?"
To the headmistress?
No, to the rest of the class.
Oh no! At this point, everyone would have
Okay.
sat down.
That would be funny.
You said that a minute ago, and then you went and
Okay.
found your seat.
Nice.
Okay, so everyone has their seat, and who is sitting at the front? Sim.
Cassie.
I would probably.
A
Cassie
lot of
Okay.
front sitters.
I'm not allowed to sit at the front. I block the view.
Cassie always sits in front. That's just like across the board. Every class, she sits in the front.
Sim and Kane, you can see Dildero like turn toward the headmistress, kind of off to the side, and whisper something toward her. Do you guys want to make a perception check?
Yes.
I'll
Hell
try.
Sim is also staring absolute daggers into Dildero.
This is going to be even worse, seeing as we didn't have that class. Oh my gosh, I hate this. I hate
None of
this.
us. Holy shit.
Because of what he said to you. But if we had done the class when we should have done the class, it would have all made sense. And now it's going to feel like he's a hypocrite.
Yep. Sim is already not happy with his ass, so
Fuck. Fuck.
I'm thinking. So
You did this to me, Alex.
Sure.
But if we're both sitting in the front row, Cassie would notice that Sim's actually.
Yeah, Sim.
Damn.
Is he? He's emoting, correct?
Is Sim emoting?
Sim seems to be grinding his teeth.
Okay,
Yes,
yeah,
he is.
that for Sim, that's emoting.
It doesn't
okay,
seem like
so
he.
you notice
It
that.
doesn't even seem like he notices he's doing it. It's just instinctual.
Sim hitting the gritty in front of everyone.
Hitting the gritty
He's
teeth.
emoting. He's emoting.
No, but Sim is definitely on the top of my
Natural
list when we
20.
get like
Yeah,
an
I know,
archery
right?
opportunity.
So, Cassie, are you making a perception check?
I rolled a 17, sir.
Oh, wonderful. So Cassie and, of course, Alessandra is able to hear. And Alessandra, you're part goblin, right? Or no?
No.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No. Because you're from Russia. Fuck no.
Hey, I know a Russian goblin. His name was Cassetafall. He was real one in first year and second year.
I missed
Cinephobe.
And he was a
Yeah.
Hufflepuff. And he was a Hufflepuff.
Yeah, I
But
know
he
Russian
came-
goblins.
He came first year because he didn't want to. He couldn't go to the Russian school. Anyway.
I miss playing
Sorry.
with Craig.
So the two of you guys can hear them speak. He turns toward her and says, "Are you sure about this?" Darius asks McGonagall, and she whispers back to him, "It's important, Darius. They should know. I trust you, she says, placing a hand gently on his arm, giving him a little squeeze before releasing. If you say so. Gilderow walks down toward a newly constructed table at the end of class. Good evening, class. It is kind to greet someone who has greeted you, is it not?
Good evening.
Good,
Ashford will say
good,
out.
good afternoon,
Hello, Professor.
Sim doesn't say anything. He just stares at him.
Pleasure,
Good
he says,
evening.
looking at you, Sim. Now, you may be wondering why we are having so many formalities today. Is because this class will not be like your others. I will need everyone's complete attention, and I would ask that reverence be taken toward what I am about to show you, not teach you. This class and its name is very important. Defense against the dark arts. But what exactly is dark arts? He's looking over class.
Sim will raise his hand.
Okay. History magics. Sim gets a d4. I don't know who's going to beat you, Sim. Oh no. Alessandro almost did. But you know what? Since Alessandro got so close, that's the question. High or low, Sim? He might just glance over you.
That's fine.
Yeah, high or low? High or low?
Oh, hi.
Yeah, low. He got low. He will look around and maybe one of our new students. Miss Martin, you're from Durmstrang, are you not?
Yes, Professor.
And they teach dark arts there.
Yes, sir.
I'm sure you can give me an apt description. Do you need help, or do we want to just be yes? So I'm fine for you just telling me.
Are you talking about the Unforgivables? Or no?
Sort of, but that's not just dark arts. Dark arts are a whole thing. They are spells that are, skirt the line between morality and they often can corrupt. So, if you want to explain that in your own way.
Yes, Professor. They do teach the dark arts there. Specifically spells that tend to be taboo in the normal culture, as they are kind of corrupting to people.
Yes, they obviously taught you well. A 5-point
Cassie's
squirting claw.
Cassie's gonna raise her hand for a moment.
I'll allow a question for now, he says toward you.
Are these the spells that my great aunt Euphigenia calls the unmentionables?
The unforgivable curses, yes.
Oh, all right. I just wanted to
He
make
will
sure
nod
I was
toward you.
understanding.
5 points to Hufflepuff, since that's actually a question later on. They are one aspect of such. Dark spells are spells which require great amount of personal disregard for morality. Dark wizards train in spells that border the line between safety and corruption. Given enough time, exposure to that side of the arcane can warp perceptions and even damage the soul. At one point, not long ago, dark arts were taught here, in this very room. He says, looking around, there's like a kind of heaviness to the air. Students like yourselves were subjected to the wills of sick and twisted minds.
So, Alex, as soon as he says that, Sarah's head snaps in attention almost when he says that.
Okay. which is what makes your understanding between dark acts and defense paramount. He looks up to McGonagall, and she stares back down at him calmly. He looks back to you all. There are some spells that even require such conditioning to cast, and use of even one of these spells against another human will result in immediate expulsion, even a long stay in Azkaban. You named them previously, Miss Cogsworth. The unforgivable curses.
Like, she's already small, but she's like collapsing in on herself at this entire topic.
Yeah.
Hildero goes down below the desk and pulls out a small wooden box. He waves his wand over it, and the box will unravel, revealing a small creature about the size of a very large moth, and it indeed kind of looks like a moth. He will wave his wand at it, and it gets larger. It has large slitted eyes, a striped fairy-like body with multiple arms and legs, and little rows of sharp teeth. It immediately flies toward Professor Dilderoux, trying to bite him, and he will flick his wand once. There's a blue flash, and it traps it in air in front of him before he is hit. Grabs it, places it down. Anyone want to make a magical creatures check to see what this thing is?
Absolutely.
I'm curious about this. Yeah.
Astrid, Cassie, go ahead.
Can I do it too? I'm proficient.
Fuck.
We'll let them do it first, and then we can jump over to you.
Such a bad roll.
Cassie?
Not so hot. 12.
12?
Hopefully, I'm getting all my bad rolls out of the way for the day.
So with a 12, you know what this creature is. It's not a very high... Oh, even Astrid got a 14. Why are you like, oh, it sucks?
It was a 3. It was a 3.
Yeah, plus 11. Drink, swig.
Interesting.
So both of you guys would know. Anyone who was like either around in the magical world would know. And I mean, you live with your Aunt Euphigenia. You probably have these in her house. They are called doxies. You even brew a thing called doxycide first year in potions.
Yeah.
They are a pest, a household pest. Think of it in the way that moths can eat up like clothing and stuff over time, and you have to get rid of them. They're like that, but they're even worse because their bites are poisonous and they can make people sick. They often nest, laying hundreds of eggs in like old cupboards or in curtains and stuff like that.
So, palmetto bugs on steroids, kind of.
I don't know what that is. Probably.
In Florida, they have these giant flying cockroaches.
Disgusting.
They're awful.
Florida. Ew. I'm kidding.
Well, I agree on that now. It used to be a nice place 40 years ago.
Here, I'm gonna send you guys a picture because I think you guys care. So even it getting larger, it's about this big at first, and it gets to about the size of like a palm. I'm sending you guys the picture now.
That's dope.
Yeah, and they have little serrated teeth. Here's another one
Those are
as well.
scary.
They're a little creepy. Yep. They'll totally make you sick if they bite you.
Well, especially because the wings are on the head.
Yeah.
That's creepy.
So, continuing with his lesson as he places it down. The simplest of the three feels like a calming sense of bliss, and yet no more insidious than even the darkest spells. I'm speaking obviously of.
And
Okay, D4 to Kane for history.
guess I'll roll a history check. Nope.
I'm rolling terrible again today. It's like a continuation of
And
Friday.
I'm not going to pick Alessandra since we already called upon her. And then Nick, you can roll that d4. You can literally just add it in the string. Ooh, 16. Hell yeah. So you can see Kane's hand immediately goes up. So the simplest of the three feels like a calming sense of bliss, and yet no more insidious than even the darkest spells. I'm speaking obviously of Mr. Moss.
Imperia?
Indeed. The Imperious Curse. He looks down at this little thing, and that effect ends. It looks up toward him one last time. Imperio. He casts upon it. There is a yellow dust that comes out of the end of his wand, and you can see it like its little eyes go wide. You can see the pupils like dilate wide, and its like serrated teeth becomes a large smile. It will begin to fly there for a moment, and it flies next to him. He puts his hand out, and it lands on his palm. Now that I have control of it, I can get it to do anything I want. He sends it off. But fly around for us. And it will begin to fly over people's heads. Some people kind of like look up at it, kind of smiling. Give us a flip, he says, and it will kind of flip backward and zoom through the air above. I can make it to a flip. He sends it. He sends it to someone's desk, and it like skids on top of Darcy's desk. I can make it do a dance. Come on, give us a little dance. And the little thing will hop up on its hind legs and like, hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my right-time gal.
Somehow a jazz hat and like a cape
Yeah.
popped out of nowhere.
Well, I mean, he is a transfiguration wizard. He gives it. He will conjure a tiny little hat and a little cane. And it will definitely do like a little dance with that, putting it up and down.
Why don't you conjure a little me?
Cassie is just shrinking inside of herself.
Yeah, you would hear Sim is starting to breathe a little heavier.
He says, "I can make it rise when it goes high up into the area above, and I can make it bash itself down." You can see a few people like, what? They look to the right, and it will come straight down onto Gemma's desk and hit. Get up, he says, and it kind of shakes its head. You can see one wing is like just like fluttering a little bit right now. It's like a little dazed, and he says, "Or how about, all right? I think that should be sufficient." McGonagall says softly. Of course. He puts his hand out, and it will come back to him. He puts it down. The next spell will not kill you, but it will disable even the largest of enemies, breaking their force of will in seconds, and even can slowly drive a wizard mad if used prolonged. Who knows its name? The class is largely silent.
Hand.
Miss Abbott.
Crucio, sir. And I say that I like she's shaking as she says that.
We don't have to. Rojas goes to stop this and is cut off by McGonagall. Yes, we do, she states authoritatively. It is important for our students to have a real understanding of the evil that magic can wrought. Go ahead, Darius. Gildero points his wand toward the little creature as the Imperious Curse wears off. There's a second of hesitation from Gildero as he stares down at it. He flinches only once before speaking. Crucio! A tiny scream of pain echoes out in the classroom. Yeah. A few people shudder from the sight of the debilitating torture, as it rises up into the air a few inches, unable to move itself. Dildro stares down at it. His lip quivers. His eyes narrow, and the thing screams louder. Janice looks away. Billy plugs her ears and closes her eyes. Gemma shakes in fear at the sight, unable to look away. And just as you
Cassie's
feel the
gone.
screaming may never stop, McGonagall raises her hand, and Dildro breathes a heavy sigh, and the Cruciatus curse ends on the little doxy. It stops screaming. It lies on the ground. It breathes heavily, laying and shaking slightly on the tabletop, its little chest rising and falling in relief. The Cruciatus curse is one of the worst spells to ever have been made, truly showing some of the worst traits of wizard kind. If you ever see it used on another human, fight and flee, never keep quiet. Contact your guardian or the ministry immediately. Now, for the last, Gildero says, unmoving, like a statue, unable to look up toward the class.
No.
Hands don't matter.
No. Professor McGonagall, can't you see this is affecting Professor Dildero? This is not right of you to ask him to do this to his own soul, ma'am.
Professor Dildero has consented of his own free will. You will see things like this when you're an adult. These kinds of things we must be ready for. Darius? As you can see, there is a bright... No.
Okay.
There is a bright... Because you can't counter Avada Kedavra. It's
Okay.
impossible.
Okay.
He... a moment before, he was looking up toward Minerva, and then he takes a deep breath, and he casts out that spell. There's a bright flash of green light that comes from his wand, and as you all begin to see again from the light, laying on the table is a small, leathery doxy, its tiny eyes staring off in two different directions. All color drained from its lifeless body, dead instantly. The killing curse. Quick and painless.
The
Class
moment
is
that
No, I have one last thing. Class is dismissed. He says, and the bell rings right at that moment. Bong, gong, bong, gong, and he will go to leave. Rojas will kind of put a hand on his shoulder, trying to stop him, and he says, not now. And he will leave
I will follow
the
him.
classroom.
I will
You
follow
absolutely can. Julian, what were you trying to do?
the moment that the curse went off, Sim abruptly got up, knocked over his chair before the bell rang, and left himself.
Same with Cassie. She was out of there.
Yeah.
Can Alessandra cast something, like find a secluded corner and cast something?
Probably not. There's a whole class in here.
I'm talking about like when they're leaving.
There would still be Rojas and McGonagall, just so you're aware. I don't know what the spell is.
I was gonna do Muffliato.
Muffliato?
And she is going to laugh.
You can do that quietly, I think, at your own desk.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I think, and like you're completely silent, so nobody really notices. And so we got Sarah who's leaving, we got other people who have already left. Billy stays behind Alessandra. You can see her head over to the front. The headmistress comes down. She has a few words with her, and then the headmistress like puts a hand on her shoulder with like a little pat, and they walk away. Billy, left there to her own devices, sees the little doxy still sitting there on the table, and she will go over and pick it up. Yeah. Astrid and Kane, are you guys sitting here? Like, what's your reaction to all of this?
Astrid is kind of not affected by the curses per se, but kind of just at what just happened in front of them, especially to a creature that really didn't know any better.
Yep.
So she's just kind of sitting there for a moment, sees everyone's leaving, takes a couple moments, and then get up and leave.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people are like that, a little bit in shock after it, and then like, I guess we have to go. People start to grab their stuff and pack it up. Yeah. Kane, what about you?
Heat BR weed.
I just need a sec. Give me time.
Okay.
I think that it's possible that McGonagall is going to get a howler from Aunt Euphigenia.
Guess we'll see. As for Sarah, you were following Dildero out, right?
Oh, I'm as soon as we're in somewhat of a secluded area, I will talk to him.
Okay, so you kind of follow past him. He's like really walking quick. He's taking some good strides.
Yeah, so am I.
That you have to keep up with. He kind of takes a little turn here. He goes down the steps and will take a turn over toward his office. And he walks up the steps, and then you can see him up at the top, just like has one arm on the wall and is.
I'm not trying to hide, by the way, Alex.
Mm-hmm. Yep. He just hasn't noticed you because he's so like blinders, He has his back to you right now.
I'll wait
So
for
if you
him
go,
to. I'll wait for him to be a bit okay, and then.
yeah, he does. He is able to like calm himself, and he takes his hand off the wall, turns to continue to his office because he's not in his office yet. He's just up a small flight of stairs.
Yeah.
So if you want to call out to him or walk up there yourself, you can.
Yeah, I'll walk up there, and when he
Okay.
enters the office, I'll knock politely.
Oh well, you would be able to catch him before he enters
Okay,
his
so
office.
yeah, I'll go. He'll hear my footsteps, I guess.
Yeah. So he's in here. Just so you're aware, this room is actually a little. There's little glass cases. They're kind of like a Muggle museum. It has a bunch of artifacts from when the castle was like originally around. So it has like little like Muggle swords that are rusted, like an old anvil, and some like blacksmith's tools that were left here. And his office is like on a door, and he goes over toward that. His hand is on the doorknob, and then he can hear like the creak behind him.
Yeah.
He turns around. If you have a complaint, I'm sure you can lodge
No,
it.
Professor, no, I don't. And so Sarah's eyes are completely wet. She is almost sobbing. No, Professor, I'm not here for complaint. Sorry, Alex, you're muted. I don't know. I can hear you.
No, yeah, he's kind of being quiet. He's like, well, I'm very tired.
I know, sir, but I need to know, sir. There is something I must ask you. She's almost sobbing, like she's sobbing as she says this.
He's not really looking much toward you. He's kind of glancing over at you, but he hasn't moved his hand from the doorknob, and he's just kind of staring at the door right now.
Mm-hmm. In March of 1997, a first-year Hufflepuff, Marcus Abbott, was admitted to St. Mungo's in the Janus Thickey ward. He was catatonic. 1998, first year, Hufflepuff.
Yes, I know. I was there.
Wishes, you were? I was trying to find out what happened to him for many years, and now I finally know. I just wanted to thank you, sir.
He's a bright young boy. I was in 6th year at the time. When I heard that you were joining my class, I was trying not to think about it.
He's at peace now, sir.
Oh.
He's with his mother.
Good for him.
If I may ask, sir, I was told in my research I found that it was upper years that did it, not the Carrows. Do you know who it was? And she's almost crying when she says that.
Make a persuasion check.
Thank you. All right.
I have the worst feeling it was Dildero.
No, probably not. I don't know. Oh, actually, fuck. That would be cool as fuck if that's the case. But yeah.
Would be, wouldn't it?
All right. Let's see what I get. That's an 18.
Says, why don't you come in? He will open up his doorknob and walk up the stairs.
Yeah, I'll go in with him.
He the door will close behind you, and it's up like a sort of L-shaped wooden steps that lead to the top of the northwest tower of the Transfiguration Wing. And inside you can see a sort of small apartment. He probably doesn't get student guests very often. Like, other people's offices are like made to have like student guests to show up, and this place is a mess. It's kind of like a U-shaped office. On your right, there's immediately like a desk area that is filled to the brim with like books and papers that are strewn around. There is to the left-hand corner by the window a set of like old brown couches that you can see a few bottles are stacked up on the side. Dildero tries to grab some and like put them away. I think you'll just evanesco them.
Yeah.
They'll all disappear. Most of them, at least, on the coffee table. And then around and spilling out into this area is clothing that is coming from his like bed and dresser area. Here, sorry about the mess.
Oh, no, sir. It's fine.
He gestures for you to sit down.
Yeah, I'll sit.
I didn't know him well, but I did know him. Now I need to know a few things about him.
Sure.
What was his first name again?
Marcus.
Marcus. I thought it was Marcus. And then, is he in Gryffindor?
Hufflepuff.
Hufflepuff. When the wars started, here at the castle, we had heard word that Harry Potter was back, and that the Dark Lord would be coming. The first years had it the worst. That and some of the unclaimed. Your brother was spared from some of the worst of it. Most of it was directed at me. Thankfully.
I kind of motioned to hold his hand, and she is almost sobbing at this point.
He'll like shy away from it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll pull my hand back.
Teachers were vile. Caros.
I've heard the stories.
They got what they deserved in the end. But there were
Good.
still plenty of people, students, my age and upper years, that were less than kind. Some of them got away with it, mostly in my house. Sometimes it would come to blows. Other times it wasn't safe to stand up to them. He was a particularly vile and disgusting young man, 1 year older than me at the time. His name was Goyle. He took great enjoyment in the hurting of the younglings, even outside of class. No one could say anything to him. He was a prodigy when it came to the dark arts. Which is funny because before that we all thought him to be a pretty large idiot. Still was. I never saw him after the battle. To be quite honest, I don't know what became of him. He could still be.
Was he the one who
I don't know.
did it?
Not for certain. But if I could hazard a single guess, it'd be him.
So Sarah's like her hands, she just loses it at this point. She just starts sobbing, just starts crying in front of him.
He's there seeing her. He seems pained. He will come forward and try in his incredibly awkward way to hug you, to hold you, to offer any kind of like comfort he can.
I will hug him if he does. Then yeah, I will reciprocate.
And he then, if you reciprocate, he will really like ease into it, really hold you close.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I lost a friend too. Back then, in the battle.
Who was that, sir? If you don't mind sharing.
His mouth opens. It kind of quivers. Maybe another time.
Of course, sir. Of course. Sorry, I didn't.
No.
My
Please.
mother died in the war, in the order, and now him. My brother was a kind soul. He would never hurt anyone. So why would this Goyle? Why would they do this?
Dark arts. They do something to you when you allow them to, when you give in. It's like a curse, like a fire. A green flame that burns everything around it, turns and warps nature. Unnaturally, dark arts are unnatural. They're the ways that we as humans have bent the arcanum to our will.
And she kind of wipes her tears a bit, and there's a sudden weird coldness in her voice when she says this. Goyle, is he still alive?
He was never seen after it all. I think I got the right person. Unless he was Crab. It was one of the
I think if we're going by the movies, I think one of them is dead. One of them died in the
One of them died in the room of requirement.
Yeah, I think it was either Crab or Goyle. One of them died in the room of requirement.
Mm-hmm. 1 second. Just looking at one of them, and I'm looking at something. Okay, I had the wrong name. I'm so sorry. It is supposed to be Crab.
Okay, Crab. No worries.
Yeah, retcon.
So is he the one that's alive or dead? Like,
we don't know in character, but what Dildro does tell you is what he told you a minute ago, which is that He doesn't know what became of him after the battle. He never saw him again. Certainly, he hasn't.
And
He has never heard his name.
she whispers, "I will find him." She's like emotionally very distraught, so she's probably like not being very logical. But yeah, she says that quietly.
When you do, what then?
I don't know, sir. I don't know. But I must find him. I must get some justice. The ministry won't do anything, then I will.
I think you have charms, class.
Yes, sir. Thank you for
He
this.
stands up. I wish that my room was in a little bit better of a state.
Oh, it's fine, sir. I thank you for this. It's helped a lot, more than you know.
You can always come to me and talk about it if you want.
Of course, sir. Yeah, and then she'll leave.
Okay. See what I mean? When it was like, oh, this one at the start of the episode with new people. Yeah, that's how it goes. Okay, technically everybody still gets their DADA spells. That's 2 DADA spells from everybody. We'll cut to a week later when we were actually practicing in this class.
Oh, okay.
How about that?
All right.
Brooke. Oh God, all y'all are doing that.
I have no sound right now.
I'm ready.
No sound.
Yeah, well, my internet's doing its crappy thing, so I don't even know what we're supposed to be rolling here.
2 DADA spells. And
Okay.
we are kind of cutting like a week later to this DADA class when everything's open and able to do stuff. I think Astrid coming in for the next little bit. Rojas will say, apologize, last week was your first class.
It's kind of set a tone.
Normally we have a lot of fun in this class, I'll be completely honest. I think it's dampened the mood a bit. What I
It's
recommend is that you find somebody to connect with. Finding friends is always important, especially after something like this.
of course. The killing curse. I don't want to say its name, but
Of course, yeah. You have questions, I'm
is
sure.
it painless?
Purportedly.
Portedly.
When dead bodies are exhumed and looked at, find that all it seems to be is the heart stops. That's all it does. So that seems as painless to me as anything. Why?
It's not.
I
It is painless though in canon.
yeah. It just doesn't really sit right with me. But of course, that's what it's all about.
Unnatural. Seeing something like that is. I've seen it done many times. I've even had the spells be cast at me before.
You have.
Those were scary times. I was once an or down in Brazil. It's, well, I got transferred to Columbia, and from there, I thought, I think I might be done with people casting killing curses at me.
I wouldn't even begin to understand how terrifying that would be.
Wizards are powerful. That's why we have defense class. With the kind of skills that I am here to teach you today, I've been able to defend myself against such things. While the killing curse cannot be countered, can be dodged, as well as there is one other way to combat it, but it's not something that can be done by force. It's something that comes naturally.
What's that?
Priori incantatum, it's called.
Priore incantatum.
It's when two wands share a similar core, or two wizards share a strong emotional bond. Should both fire at the same time, sometimes the magic is not able to differentiate one from another. They become linked, as they are in the arcane, and it becomes a contest at that point. Their hate versus their survival. Anyone else who is around might be able to hear this conversation going on between Astrid and Ross. And if you guys have any questions, Ross is a great person to ask.
Cassie has been a shell of her former self for the entire week. I'm not joking.
Oh yeah, totally.
She Cassie's not Cassie. She doesn't talk to anybody. She just seems small and diminished, and like she doesn't even want to be here anymore.
Um, just thinking. I think Macy will come over toward you, Cassie. Hey, Cass, did you want to partner up today?
All right, we could do that.
Well, we could, and that's why I'm asking you.
I said, all right, we can. Sorry,
Macy will back off a little bit.
no. It's. I just don't want to be here right now, Macy.
Professor, she'll put a hand up, and Rojas will look over. Miss Stickle, what can I do? Um, I think Cassie's having cramps. Can we go to Madame Pomfrey? Sure, she'll probably be able to get me something. But then head straight back. All right.
Thank you.
Don't worry about it. It is a really good card to pull. Any of the male professors, they don't want to talk about it, and then Rojas just understands, so it's a perfect excuse.
Astrid will kind of try and bring up in the conversation with Rojas the potential of learning a I guess a jinx, like a something to prevent the other opponent, like who you're versing, debilitating them in some way, not like painfully, but something along the lines of
Any kind of
landlock.
stunning spell?
Something maybe like so out of character. I'm looking at like
You're looking at a counter spell.
essentially.
The only kind of counter spells are Protego, Protego Maxima, and Langlock, and that is it.
Okay, Pertango Maxima, and then what level is or what year is Pertango? And I'm sure it's not a
Protego is
bird?
available to you.
Okay.
Langlock is available to you.
Yep. I have
Protego
Langlock.
Maxima is not available to you.
Okay. And then apologies, I'm still getting used to all this. Is Protego a Jinx, Hex, and Curse?
No, it is a charm.
But it is a DADA spell.
Yep. It's taught
It's
in
in
Defense
third
Against
year.
Dark Arts
Third year
because it is a
spell.
defensive charm.
Can I do the 2 spells, Alex?
Yeah, totally.
What year is Devicto?
It is not it's not available.
Could I have asked Dildro to teach me that? No, not teach me, but at least introduce me to it when we had our conversation. It's all up to
That would
you.
be a really weird thing to bring up, so I'm gonna say no.
Okay, no worries. I will just do Slugulus Erecto then.
You're practicing with the dummy?
Yeah, she's not in the mood to talk to anyone right now.
Totally.
So Rojas would mention like, I'm assuming like Protego and Landlock. Like she wouldn't go higher than that. Okay.
There's no counter jinx higher
It's
than Leglock.
it's like it's not a.
There's also Omnifracto, but that's only against offensive charms.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got a nat
Okay.
1 on Slugulus Erecto.
Oh, rough, man. So now you're eating slugs.
Yeah, well.
That's definitely gonna rebound, and you're gonna you cough up a large slug. Oh shoot.
Okay, that's a
Yeah,
12.
I don't
21. 21 on the second
21 for second attempt of Slugless
Yeah,
Recto.
Slugulus Erecto.
Okay, cool. So 21 and natural 1, that's going to be, I think, overall a D for your first class.
Simoline is ready.
Maybe a P. I'll go a P. Nice. Sim.
He is gonna do Moko Volatis.
Muco volatilis.
Sure. Forgot where my rolling channel was. Oh. 10. Fuck this class.
Failure. Okay.
Oh, I already tried that one. We'll do also we'll do the I can't even say it. The Tara Natalaga.
I'm sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about. What's the effect?
It's the one that makes the do a comic dance.
Oh, Tarantalegra.
Yeah, sure.
I see it now. I see it now. Yeah, like tarantula, Tarantalegra.
Great, failed that one too with an 11.
A 10 and 11. Okay, that would
just
be
to
higher. You're
clarify,
great. You
I was
higher
gonna
than
P.
I actually
Okay.
don't think it's like tarantula. I think that's based on the tarantella, which is a medieval court dance.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I didn't learn new things.
God, I hate curses.
You're not going to school. It's Sunday. You don't go to school, man. Do you want to say hi to everybody? Do you want to say hi? Okay. Oh, you're going to the store. How wonderful. Okay, let me put the headphones on you. Say hi.
Hi, baby.
Hi.
You're going to go to the store? Yeah?
Do you want to kiss us?
I do want to, but I'm working right now.
What do you want to kiss?
Do you want to say hi to everyone, Hadley? No, thank you? Okay. Have fun at the store. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Nano.
Yeah, but he has to work.
I'm back.
Yeah, Astrid will attempt to do Protego, but is probably still a little more disturbed than she thought from last week.
Okay. Astrid, go ahead.
It was a 7 and a 10.
A 7 and a 10. Wow.
With a +5, it was rough.
Motivation is low today.
Oh, I got a with a +9 in D&D.
Unless someone wants to help me.
Not yet.
Get those counter spells.
Kane?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and cast some Ovilus.
Okay.
God. Oh, another one.
Everyone. Wow, the bot's like 12, 6, 2, 5, 7, 4, 18.
I mean, look, it makes sense after that class.
Hey, and what was that for?
Another Mobilus.
Hopeless. Cool. That's an A for you, Kane. Alessandra. Do you want to partner up with anybody?
I've run into a little bit of a problem.
Sure.
So I learned all of the 4th year DT spells.
Well, you can go backward.
I was actually hoping to ask for 1 level up, a specific spell. Professor, this
you're
has
only
already
able
been
to do
taught
that
at
if you know all
Durmstrang.
of them. If you
All
somehow
of
know
them?
all of them
I
that are
don't.
available to you, and you don't, so you have to go
Okay.
back.
My second plan
Oh
is
shit! You're from Durmstrang. Are you using the Ravenclaw or the Durmstrang like thing?
Durmstrang.
That means Bombardas are a bonus action for you.
Yeah.
That's super cool. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
I was wondering if I could instead learn a spell from the ancient spell book.
Ancient spell. Are you arithmancy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Is it a jinx or some
Yes,
kind
it
of
is.
combative spell? Go right ahead. You could try it out.
Okay. I'm gonna hold on. Fuck. I need one that I.
It has to be one that's combative. Obviously, it can't be like utilitatum, whatever.
No. I'm not. I'm doing Maledicto.
Yeah, totally.
And she is not going to pair up with anybody.
Okay.
Because she feels it would be too cruel.
Okay. How nice of her.
She I don't know what my plus what is the modifier for jinxes, hexes, and curses? Charisma? Okay.
Charisma is the associated modifier.
So I just have a +5.
Wait, two. You got it.
And then I don't think I have any other ones that are. I have a charm, but like it's
Unless it's like an offensive charm.
Facetious inferntatum? The one that marks
what does it
people.
do?
The one
I
that
didn't
marks
make it.
people's weak spots.
Oh, that would totally be a DADA. Yeah, that totally would work for DADA if you want to do that.
Okay.
It's combative.
And that's a
Charms is
charm,
dex.
which is dexterity. I have a +3, so that'd be a +8.
Sure. And Cassie, why don't you just roll some behind the scenes? And I'll do a little thing with you.
All right. I'm going to try Brachioamendum. I want to get this locked in before our dueling tournament, right?
Yeah.
Whew, but the way that the dice have been today, I don't know. Come on, dice. Come on,
Hey,
dice.
we're starting to get the teens popping up now. Big money, no whammies.
Whoo! 25.
Yeah, I think you're good.
Ooh, and then the other one is.
Is that locked in?
Yes, that should lock it in.
Cool.
Ferula.
Rakium.
18.
Oh, you get no.
Nice.
So does Alessandra. Okay, we got everyone's little grades there. Cassie, Macy is going to walk you down toward the hospital wing. On the way there, she's just kind of like glancing over at you as you're walking. It's last week, isn't it?
Cassie's just going to kind of sit down on the floor and cry.
You just have to go to the hospital wing. You're like, you're just like crying. She'll come down. She'll like kneel down in front of you. You can hear a zip as she unzips her bag, and she's going to pull out. Um, I wanted to. I've been wanting to give you these, but you've been really down. So maybe just now's a good time. She pulls out. She pulls out a large chocolate cupcake with frosting and
Oh,
like
thank you.
yellow sprinkles, and there's a little yellow birthday candle. Your birthday's always in the break, and so we never get to enjoy it together. And I know chocolate can help you to, well, it can help you regulate.
Thank you. It's so sweet of you. I'm a healer, you know? Like everything about me wants to heal people and help people and have to sit there and watch. It's not about what happened to the little creature. It's about watching Professor Dildero tear off pieces of his own soul and then McGonagall condoning this. So it's like school sponsored self harm right in front of me. And it just, I can't.
I'll give you a big hug. Yeah. You can see she's like definitely, she's calm, but there's like a bit of like redness to her eyes right now. You can see a little light show up on the candle.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Haven't been a very good friend. I've just really been struggling. I'm sorry.
Well, I I've been worried because you've been kind of quiet. I want you to feel good, and I know I'm not really the best at it, and I went through this with Ernisia, and I wasn't able to help her, and I just want to be there for you, and
Macy,
just
you
tell me
you
what I can do, please.
just be doing what you're doing because you're absolutely perfect the way you are.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I mean,
My
after all, I wouldn't get a pony for somebody who wasn't perfect.
my my dad's a muggle. My mom's a muggle. This kind of stuff I've never seen before. You know me. I'm not really a good studier. You help me with that.
Well, we get through it. The
You get
studying's
through
not the
it.
funnest. The studying's not the funnest part. Going and riding the ponies is the fun part. Because
There's some
that's
other
what I
fun
really
parts.
love. Well, that too.
Maybe we should focus on the fun parts right now. We can't help it that this kind of thing happened.
I
Sure,
know. I
McGonagall
just
had her reasons,
I'm
even
just
if they
worried about
sucked.
I'm worried about Professor Dildero. I mean, look what happened with him, like not being okay enough to even come to class the other day. You know,
He
I'm
was really quiet last
worried about
class
him.
too. Maybe we should like get him a care package. Like we can make him like a big bouquet, like a candy bouquet.
Well,
I've been
he
working on my
likes
candy making skills.
he likes Muggle candies, so maybe if you could do like some magical candies that were sort of like some of the Muggle candies.
I know logo candies. Reese's peanut butter cups. I got those.
Mars bars.
M&M's. I could go Mars bar. You get some nougat, some caramel. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
And
Let's
then
just
but you also
head.
gotta put like your cupcakes and stuff in there because you make the best cupcakes and cookies and all of that too.
Well, how about we still go to the hospital wing? maybe get something nice for you. Maybe talk to Madame Pomfrey a little bit, and we can go back. Because if we stay
Okay.
too long, they're gonna think that we're like ditch class.
All right. Yeah, I'm not trying to ditch class. I just haven't been coping very well.
Your hand, you can feel, is grabbed, held tight. I might not be the best at it, but I'm here.
You're the best. So don't even worry about that part of it. I just I just have to get my mind straight. It hurts every time I look at Professor Dildero now, and I feel like I can't even trust Professor McGonagall anymore.
We'll have a talk with him. It'll be okay.
All right.
And you
I'm
guys will walk off.
sorry for making a scene.
Elise, had a question.
I would like, after casting you were finished, if I could go talk to Sim.
Yeah, totally. So, defense class is coming to a sort of close. You guys are starting to finish up your spells, and Sim is just over by his bag on the side, kind of getting some stuff and zipping it back up, or buttoning it. What are you doing?
Hey, Sim. Apologies to bother. Do you have a moment?
Sure, I can talk. When you approach Sim, Sim has his wand out. One thing you'd notice that's different, even though there's no facial expression difference, his wand has these crystals that are exposed at the end and in the middle a little bit. And they are very lightly glowing red.
Um, I like the trick with the wand. I saw that you left last week. I was meaning to catch up with you, but it's been a busy week. Are you okay?
Of course. Why wouldn't I be?
I. It's not. She kind of like thinks to herself for a moment and is like, you got up and left after seeing all of that.
That's because
And
Dildero is a hypocrite. And I don't appreciate liars. I don't appreciate someone threatening me and then doing exactly what they told me not to do, especially when they seem to enjoy controlling people so much.
did you want to cast one of those spells?
Don't care about the unforgivables. The principle.
What what is driving you, Sim?
I don't understand your question.
I have a fondness of nature, and I typically find myself connected to creatures that may not have an understanding like we do, and take pity upon them. What would you say about yourself in that case? What is your views?
Sim,
Considering your uncaring about those curses. I mean, it seems like most people would see one of those and be kind of in shock of the nasty vileness of such a creation.
when you're talking to Sim and ask him this question, his mouth opens, but nothing, however long you want to wait, nothing comes out of his mouth.
So he kind of like opens but doesn't say a thing. Is he
Yeah, you would
mouthing
also
anything?
see his eyes just blink like a lot. Like it looks like he's thinking, but he doesn't have an answer for you.
And Astrid will just take your time. I'm I'm very interested to see what motivates you.
I don't think I
I
have an answer for you. I'm sorry. It's difficult to understand. It's difficult to answer when you're not quite sure how you feel at any point in time.
Why do you say that?
Because that's how I feel, I guess.
Feel like you just don't know yourself or who
I'm
you
not
are.
able to feel. There's a difference.
Okay, I apologize. I'm new here. What What do you mean you're not able to feel? Do you not like get butterflies when you see someone you like, and you're not able to um enjoy maybe the flowers outside, or you don't get see a view and you get kind of your breath taken away? Maybe you have someone you're fond over.
The
I mean, these are
m-
just simple, basic things.
hmm.
None of that. I don't understand it.
Why? What? I can Astrid kind of make like a some sort of check.
Insight check.
Thank you. I'll do that. What'd we get? Fuck. God damn it.
The best way I can describe it to you is I know the feelings are there, but they don't break through the surface. If I That's really the best I can describe it as. There are circumstances where those emotions come out, but it's
Like they feel
not
extraneous to you.
pretty.
They feel
Hmm?
like something else that like something that you can just look at rather than it really affecting how you feel. You
Yeah,
know,
and you would
you're
know
depersonalized from your own feelings.
by looking at Sim like throughout the week, like it's strange because he definitely like there are moments where he shows emotion, but he doesn't feel it at all. It doesn't seem to register that it's happening.
Is that considered dissociative?
Yes. But who, there's magic in this world. It might be something magical. It might be a dissociative disorder because that would be depersonalizing in some way. Yeah.
Sim, um, if you allow me, and Alex, this is more of a question for you as well. Would, Astrid in her free times between classes and outside of her normal schedule, would she have found an area with maybe a really nice view, perhaps maybe some unique creatures that either dangerous or not, kind of like uh, something a unique experience that she could
You
maybe
want
take some
you want a cool place with creatures that I think Aster would like. That would be the Owlry.
the Outry,
Owlry.
Owlry. Okay, is that where all?
So,
I'm assuming that's where all the owls are.
yeah, it's a big tower out in grounds. It's like a big tower.
It's
Okay,
stinky.
It is a little stinky, but
so I know it seems like you see owls a lot here. I'm looking for something a little bit more unique. Perhaps maybe like in the dungeon or maybe like
Grindy
out in
Low
the grounds.
Lagoon, like last time. You remember last class for magical creatures? We had the
I,
Grindy Low Lagoon.
mm-hmm.
However, you weren't in that class.
I was not. I was not.
No, but Alessandra was, and it's possible that you might have heard of it from Alessandra.
Okay.
Do you talk to me?
I, probably
Are
in
we
passing.
friends?
Probably in passing. I guess it was just.
Whoa.
I guess it was just more of like a.
You will look at Astrid. I appreciate what you are attempting, but understand that this isn't something that can be fixed by any certain thing. I'm pretty sure. I don't know what can fix this, but I am working on it. I appreciate your concern, but I do not think you'd be able to help me at this current time. But I will sure to ask you if there is ever a possibility.
I'm
This isn't something. As far as I can tell, this is magical. This isn't something that I can just fix by looking at pretty creatures. Trust me, I've tried. I've done many things. I've looked 100 feet down to the ground. I've jumped off a broom and cast Arresto Memento inches from the ground. I've tried. It doesn't happen. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I have to go. He'll start
and
walking away.
as you're walking away, you just hear, "Don't hesitate to let me help you."
Inspiration to Elise. Inspiration to Julian. Inspiration to Cassie. For earlier. Inspiration to fucking Sarah. Like, we're doing great. Mr. Kane. Mr. Kane, you here, buddy?
I'm here.
Okay.
Can I say Kane's not affected by this? Just Nick is. I don't know. I may have trouble playing this. Kane was like, okay, that spells.
Sure. I know it's very heavy, right? So after that class, I think Billy later on would have invited you to something. She is currently with you in the entrance, no, in the clock tower courtyard, and she's just sort of like fixing a tie you have on. She has like a bit of a nicer dress on, and you can see a few other people are currently waiting across the bridge. Says, "I'm thank you for coming. I know it might seem kind of odd. This is a little wake for the doxy."
I missed the last wake or Yule or whatever it was.
Oh yeah, for the people at the.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Jean Francois, I miss you.
I know it might seem kind of odd, but it matters a lot to me that you're here.
Totally. He didn't deserve to go out like that. He's just being himself.
It's not like the others waiting.
Alright.
She'll like take a step toward you, and her being very formal, very kind of traditional, she's going to take you by the arm. So she'll hold your arm.
Oh, little blush. Shouldn't blush at a time like this. Thoughts going through my mind.
And we pass over the wooden bridge here and into the standing stones. You can see Drusilla, Juniper, and Wilfred are all here. Wilfred's like, "He's choking me. Leave it on." Billy would like, "Oh, hi, Billy." Juniper says, "Hey, Bill. You doing? You doing okay?" I'm all right. Yes. You all look so lovely. I wouldn't miss it, Drusilla says. I hope you're not upset. I invited Reese, and Reese is there with her. And Reese, again.
Hey, Reese. Thanks for coming.
She takes a step down. I buried him not too far from here, over on the hill. You can follow me if you'd like. She will release you and walk forward. She leads you guys all to a tiniest little grave with a little mossy lichenous rock that has been placed down. It has been defodioed. A symbol instead. I think the symbol of death, which is it would take me forever to find it.
Could I attend that funeral as well, Alex?
Yeah, sure. You can be invited.
I mean, I would just be there standing quietly.
Well, actually, I'd love to be like Billy says. Well, here, I invited Sarah. She not, and you can see like heading down the hill right now. Drusilla will turn around. Over here, sir.
Right. Thanks. If anyone there would care to notice, something has fundamentally changed in Sarah. Fundamentally.
In what way?
Like, she was very like bubbly and happy if you remember when she was at the ball and whenever she was at the first session. That's gone.
So she's kind of on the same tack as Cassie at the moment.
No, Cassie is like this is like a bit darker than that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cassie's broken. Sarah is vengeful.
Yeah. Sarah's vengeful. Yeah.
Thank you for coming.
Of course.
I just wanted perhaps to say a few words. These little creatures. Well, perhaps they might be viewed as some as pests. I remember when I was quite little, we had a bit of an infestation in my dresser. They had overtaken the whole little place, built a little colony for themselves. And, well, they were making my older sister sick. Catriona thought that we should just eliminate them. Take the whole damn dresser, put it outside and light it on fire. But she didn't. Because, well, still, a life is a life. Should be respected as such. These little creatures didn't deserve what happened to them, and I think that some respect for them should be offered after so much disrespect has been given. Kane, if you could say some words, please.
Oh.
You're like, Kane, if you could say some words, please. And she like take a step away, and you're like, and she's like, go ahead.
These little guys, I didn't know them for very long, and they seemed like they just lived life how they lived, and were enjoying their time. I just wish that they were able to stay with us, and I would have given them some of my clothes. I have big enough. And
like Wilfred's like laughing, like trying to stifle a laugh. Billy's like crying, like.
And these little guys are just the greatest they could be. And a friend once told me that when in doubt, you'll pull out a little bit of, probably just a little flask of water. You'll take a sip to pour one out for the homies. And he'll pour out a little bit.
Billy, who has no idea what that means, just like a tear to the side.
Pour out the water. Rest in peace, little guy. Rest in peace.
She'll like put her hand out and like kind of grab you and hold you close. There's like silence for a little bit, and then like Juniper's going to like kick Wilfred. Wilfred stands up. Sorry, man, he says. Yeah, wizards are, there's something else, I guess. It makes me think back to when I was a kid, actually. Billy was talking about that. And I just want to say I am sorry for lighting my curtains on fire. If any of you guys were in there when I was 6 years old, that's on me. Hope you have a good death. They'll walk off. It's like a little golf clap from Wilfred. Sarah?
Oh, is he asking me to make a speech?
Sarah, how about you give the final words?
Right. I didn't know this creature, but he didn't deserve what happened to him. And for what it's worth, his life, through his sacrifice, we we learned something important. And I just hope that it's finally found peace. Yeah, that's all she says, and she just goes quiet after that.
You can hear Billy kind of like kind of weep just a little bit more from your words.
I'll
And
touch Billy on the shoulder and kind of give her a slight squeeze, reassuringly.
and Juniper walks forward toward the grave, will bend down at it, and it will push her. Actually, she doesn't need her wand. She's gonna put her hand on the stone, and it will. Hi, honey.
I got rainbow.
Cool. Okay, bye bye. It will bloom with yellow flowers. Later, man. She says. And Juniper will get up, and that will end the wake of the doxy.
I'll play a little something at the end.
Kate brings ukulele.
Of course, I can't just not have it out.
Somewhere over the rainbow.
Alex, I'm not in the inspo tracker, by the way.
Oh, you're not? Okay, I'll
Sorry.
quickly add you. Sorry about
Yeah,
that.
no worries.
You know what? That's perfect. We'll play Somewhere Over the Rainbow for him.
There you go, buddy. And I'll add the little, like I'm thinking like that that Hawaiian dude, right?
Mhm.
Oh, okay. I need to hear this somewhat. Let's get YouTube open.
Oh god, it wasn't
Somewhere
great at all. It
Over
wasn't good
the
at all.
rainbow. Well, you add your proficiency bonus to it. It's +3.
Oh yeah. Okay, hold on. Is that right? Has my thing been wrong this entire time? Oh my lord, what a crazy life.
Here, this is the one that we're talking about.
All right, 17. Okay.
17. Hell yeah, you can sound like this guy. Kama Kawi Woole is his last name.
Mm-hmm. I listened to this song so many times.
It's a good song. It's a really good song. All right. I cry every time. That's the end of the little wake. Kane's song actually brings some people to tears. Reese at the end is like crying. And Drusilla will look up at him. Are you crying? No. It's a gnat. And oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. After lunch, we are all going to have charms class. You guys
We already
filtering
did
in-
charms.
Yeah, we did that last week.
Oh, did
Charm.
we?
Yeah,
Yep,
Pretty
we
sure.
did
Yeah.
like 2 classes. I don't remember which one.
we did
One
charm.
Did we
was
do transfig?
Charms
We
and
did
did
Transfig.
Transfiguration, yeah. Because we spent
With
like 2
Rojas.
hours role playing, and then we did a couple classes.
We did charms, transfig, ancient runes.
Yeah, we
and
did.
Oh,
Magic
I'm on the
Adventures.
wrong part of my notes. I'm on the complete wrong part of my notes. DA, where is it?
I think we have what we have left is
I'm
potions.
I'm like ways away too. I'm not even on the right.
We have
fuck.
like 5 classes or something left.
You have a lot of classes. 22. Okay, there it
Good
is.
classes?
We've got. Oh right. Okay. We'll have potions. Everybody will get to make one potion in potions class.
No.
Potion of your choice. So what you guys are gonna do for our newbies, you're gonna go to potions, the potions category, and you're going to be able to pick anything up to the 4th year potions list. If you wonder what something does, just ask me. I fucking know. I've done this long enough.
aging potion.
Well, duh. We know what an ancient potion does. Come on.
I don't.
It ages you. It makes you
okay.
older. Yeah.
Is it temporary or is it permanent?
It's temporary.
Cool.
Sorry, I thought that was more self-explanatory. That's fine.
No, I mean,
now I feel like an asshole.
I just, yep, it happens.
Alex, can I make liquid darkness?
Yep.
Okay, good.
Alex, because I'm not in this class, can we sell some chocolate frog cards?
You're
I'm
not
not
in
in
potions class?
Yeah, I'm not either.
What the? Oh my gosh! Wait, dude, Sim, why are you not in potions class? This is important for you if you want to get in alchemy.
I had questions about that, and I'll ask when it's my turn.
Okay. Okay.
No, it doesn't. As long as I do it fifth year, I don't think it matters.
It's true, but then
I'll ask now.
you're right. You're right. As long as you do it fifth year, it's fine.
Okay, I'll ask my question.
Yeah, you're fine.
I got a 25 for liquid darkness, Alex.
Okay. Mystera potions 25. That is a superior instant darkness, so it affects an area of because I believe it's like a 5-foot cube. It's a 10-foot cube.
Yeah, like the liquid darkness, the thing that you get from Dark Arts.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Cool.
So you can either drink it or you can smash it on the ground. When you smash it on the ground, it affects a larger area.
And with the 25, I'm assuming I get an O.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Finally.
Okay.
Okay.
So sorry, Kane, you wanted to sell chocolate frog cards.
Just one set.
Are you friends with Morgan?
We've talked, yeah. I talked his, I think, partner.
Morgan and Wilfred collect them. Sally collects them.
I'll go to Wilfred. Wilfred has a dad.
Yeah. You're gonna go Wilfred?
Yeah, I was gonna go to Hogsmeade if I could, but if I can't, I'm just gonna go to Wilfred.
You won't sell them at Hogsmeade. You can only buy them at Hogsmeade.
No.
And Hogsmeade's only open during the weekends. So anyway, with Wilfred, you can either trade, or he'll buy some off you, depending on what they are.
I have the full Founders set.
Shit. Yeah. I think you're gonna have to wait on that. I don't know who would have the money to purchase that off you other than in Diagon Alley, and that is nowhere close.
Damn, what can I do with this? Damn, that sucks.
Yeah, you want to go to pawnbrokers in Diagon Alley. That's where you want to go. You'll have to wait till so you can figure out a different thing to do for your free period there. Alessandra, do you know what you want?
Yeah, pepper up potion
Ooh, cool.
for 25.
That is an exceptional pepper up potion. P. Where is P? Pet tonic.
I know what it
Pepper up
does.
potion.
You don't need to.
Oh.
Sorry. I already looked it up.
Okay. It increases the duration to 4 hours, and 2 levels of exhaustion can be removed when you drink it.
That will be very useful if I have to use Brachium Mendum on you.
Sorry, I got that from somebody. Oh. Yeah?
What?
Okay. Are you sure? Okay. 1 second. Okay. I'm going to move on from that while they answer. And moving back on, go back to the grades. Sorry, Alessandra, you got that exceptional. That's an O for you, Alessandra. Cassie, are we doing
Yeah,
good
rolled a
old...
19 on Murtlap.
Murtlap! Hey! Okay. That is, are you proficient?
In potion making? Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Murtlap, though. What rarity is Murtlap? The question. To see if this is. Murtlap is uncommon, so that is an exceptional Murtlap
Excellent.
essence. So, Murtlap essence. Um, the solution of strained and pickled tentacles of Murtlaps soothes painful cuts and abrasions, helping you regain, I believe it
She's already
is,
made one
sorry,
exceptional, and I have
6d6, I believe, plus 6.
64 plus 6.
64 plus 6, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I have that written down because this is the second exceptional one she's made.
I just had to try to remember what I did last time.
Astrid will just kind of be talking to the teacher and like seems like very determined and focused on uh, investigating and kind of looking into like what potions do.
Okay. What do you want me to help you out with that?
Yeah. I I
Okay.
guess it doesn't. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess I was just trying to keep it to the side. But
If you want to
going off
list
of
any, I'll
D,
tell you what they do.
it's okay. No, going off of DADA. If this happens after DADA, Ashford is still like confused and like trying to figure out what sim meant, and is gonna
Hmm.
go talk to the potions teacher and be like, "Hey, like, wizard ADD, like,
Yeah.
basically, like, hey, someone like can't feel something." Try and like explain it.
So
She would say it probably
so
more
do we
elegantly.
probably gotta do it in character, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah. So if you go up, can I at least get your potions first? Can I get
yeah.
which potion you want to make?
Um,
Because
yeah.
you're
So
not gonna be available to make this potion in this class.
yeah, that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
I will do a potion of induce euphoria or elixir
Okay.
to
Yeah.
induce
Elixir to
euphoria.
induce euphoria. Absolutely.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm gonna roll
Roll
a
potion.
potion. Roll. God, today's not my day.
What'd you get?
I got a 1.
A natural one?
A natural 1.
That is a ruined potion.
Yep.
So when you get a ruined elixir to induce euphoria, who knows what the fuck that thing's gonna do? It turns into a coagulated black goop at the bottom of your cauldron.
Do I have a potion of just really bad gunk?
Yeah, you have a vial of black gunk.
That's great. I
Uh
love
huh.
tar. I love drinking tar.
Now, so you can add that to your inventory, and then once you're done, Slughorn is coming over with a clipboard. He's like, "Very good, Mr. Castelli. Thank you, Professor." He walks over and, ooh, oh, it's
I
a, it's a little rank.
Look, I think I got the consistency wrong. It should be fine. It'll probably work.
I guarantee you it is not. I would very much recommend you throw that out.
Professor.
He's like about to like turn away, and is there something
So,
I could help you with? I'm not cleaning it up.
no, no, please. I can handle myself. I am not very good with potions, if you could not tell. And I was
That's
wondering.
surprising. He
I
says,
know, right? And I was hoping to get your insights and see if there's something that could possibly. I
as
recently
you're
learned.
as you're talking, Elise,
Mhm.
you can see him looking at you, and then a more like questionable comes over his head. Wait, who are you?
Hi, I'm Astrid.
At first, you didn't realize that he had never seen you before.
Hi, I'm Astrid. I'm new.
Oh, that was going to be very awkward if you had already been here for the past 4 years. He's going to,
I
like, look at his clipboard. Miss Whitlock, is it? Okay.
yes, it would have been a little embarrassing, but it's okay. So I'm not very.
There's been incidents.
It
It
happens.
says.
Some people are not memorable, and that's okay. I hope I will be a little bit more memorable. I'm not the best with potions, and I'm kind of wanting your insights on potentially. I've heard that someone is not able to put it bluntly, feel something because of magic. Like they're kind of numb to things, potentially.
An emotional block, is it?
Yes, I was wondering if there's like any potions that might cause intense an intensity to feelings or a like a mind clearing essence of sorts.
Right. When it comes to emotions and mind clearing, those are two very different
Of
things. So,
course.
emotions, well, he looks
I
down at your
tried. I
potion.
tried. I tried.
I can see. The elixir to induce euphoria is certainly a good one in order to give a good jump start to the parasympathetic nervous system. But something else that you might be interested in, although this is of course hypothetical, it's not something that can be brewed, not allowed to be brewed, is a love potion in many of its facets, either Cupid crystals or love potion proper, heartbreak teardrops or some other options that could be done. And I'm just gonna look over all of them and see if there's any other ones. Because I know maybe there's another one.
I guess I'm gonna try
Yeah.
moving more towards the like mindfulness
Um,
side of this question.
there's also, of course, the drink of despair, but that is a legendary potion, not one that you would do lightly. When it comes to brain clearing, well, if they're having issues with perhaps memory, there would be the memory potion, but it only works after a certain amount of time after memories have been lost. It can help to clear up something. Sometimes I take it to help my brain. There's also Peripheral's Brain Elixir, which is a very potent type of potion that makes one's thoughts run a little bit quicker. It makes it so you're a lot more awake, more clear in things that require intelligence. Um, 1 second. I'm still looking if there might be anything else.
That's okay. I understand I'm asking a lot here.
No, I have a whole list. I'm just going. Boop, 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 boop.
Yep.
Twilight Moonbeams is another uh, potion. Volubility. Why? Yeah, yeah. The kissing concoction. But other than that, there's not much that can be done. In fact, I would probably instead recommend therapy. I,
I look. I am one for therapy. I've gone through it a lot. Through a lot of it in my life.
we do actually have a school counselor here. Professor Bruce offers such services.
I will consider that. It is a little. I guess we are out of character. I guess we are at a magical school. There'd probably be different types of therapy than just talking about it. But hey,
No,
there's just talking.
because they're extremely behind. So Bruce is one of the only people in the country with the actual like qualifications to do this.
This is 2004.
It's 2004 and it's fucking Wizarding World, you know? They do
Mm-hmm.
not do therapy very much. The only reason why
No.
Slughorn's even heard of it is because Bruce is on the staff.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. So I'll just kind of take that information, and be like, "Thank you. I greatly appreciate your insights, and um, hopefully we I will find something." but thank you. And I'll take this concoction, and I'm gonna look at him and I go, "How bad would it be if I drank this?"
Exceptionally bad.
I put it away
Throw
in my
it
backpack.
out, he
Throw it in my
says,
back. I put it in
and
my
you'll turn
backpack.
around and you can put it in your backpack. I see in your hidden chat you put failed potion. Please,
Yep.
please record that
I-
it is a ruined
Ru-
elixir to induce euphoria.
Got it. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Apologies. Let's see.
Oh, fucking Ito. That's a hard truth I'm not willing to roleplay. Oh,
Oh
fucking
god.
hate that shit. Okay. Still okay, so that's everyone in potions class done. Kane and Sim have free periods. Kane, do you know what you want to do?
Not really right now. I've been kind of thinking about it.
Okay, well you can always feel free to bank it if you want. Sim?
Yeah, I just had a quick question.
Yeah.
Based off of what I learned at the end of last week about these
Sure.
possible alchemy crystals, I have like 5 free periods. Is it possible to just teach myself this specific part of alchemy if I spent
No.
enough time?
I'm honest. I told you that beforehand. Is that you have to be taking the class. Alchemy is an extremely advanced system that you wouldn't even have books concerning. Like that would be like restricted section because if you get it wrong, it can be disastrous. So they're very very selective of the people who they allow to learn alchemy.
Okay, but I could go into the restricted section and attempt.
Well, you could attempt to get books that could teach you alchemy, but you would have to learn and practice the fundamentals of alchemy. It would, yeah, it would be quite the undertaking.
Okay, I'm gonna just bank my period then.
If you'd like to.
Can I make my secret base better?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay.
Because it's kind of a Weasley house right now, and I need it to not be a Weasley. It's kind of just magically up.
Here's the problem we ran into last time, right? Construction is a lot more than strength. It's also intelligent planning. So that is going to be the same thing that we're going to be running up into now. It might come up to the rolls, or if you want to maybe grab somebody who might be able to help you with something like this.
Well, whenever I have problems, I was told to ask Billy, so I'm going to ask Billy if she can help me build this real quick.
Billy would definitely refuse because she's not going out in the forest. It's not happening.
You know, I could ask Sim. Sim, are you going to bake your downtime? You want to come help me real quick?
He just went to the restroom.
Oh,
Rough.
I mean, it's Forbidden Forest, and if I know someone who wants to go to Forbidden Forest, maybe Sim.
maybe. Well, why don't we at least get you to make me a investigation check first for planning?
Oh, no. This ain't good. This ain't good, folks. Investigation. 16.
That is not bad. That is not bad. Make me a athletics check now.
Okay. I should really focus on trying to get expertise with that. 18.
18. Okay. You've been able to do it on your own. I'm gonna get you a picture as to what you're going to make.
Yeah, I'm gonna steal a table from the common room. It's going just like the bed. It's going out the window.
Oh hell yeah. Okay, I think I got the one I want. Yeah. Yep. Okay, I'm sending it. You work long and hard until the sun starts coming down and the tall trees around you in the forbidden forest are casting long shadows, and you are able to make that
Hey, it's a lot better than what it was. We'll take it.
You've been able to get like little lights up, not electronic, of course. It looks magical using little Lumos Maximas and stuff. And you're able to like fix the foundation of the house, like make sure there's no creakiness in the floorboards, and be able to make some actual windows using Veraverto and converting things into the materials that you need them to. And
It's well.
oh,
The plans.
I'm super. Kane,
Yes.
come back here, okay, before the group tournament.
What's the next class? Spend my days here.
No, I'm saying another day.
Got it.
Come back here. Okay. That is where we're going to take our break. We'll come back in 10 minutes.
Awesome. Thank you.
See you then.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people.
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Oh, hello? Anyone there?
Hello.
Oh. Nice.
Alex has abandoned us.
I guess he has, yes.
Well, welcome all to my intermission talks where we talk about the hard-hitting facts of the day.
I just want to role play.
Yeah, of course.
The role of play.
I wish I had gotten a snack now, upon reflection. I really need one of Macy's cupcakes in real life.
Simple, just go to Macy's house.
I wish it were that easy.
Do we have blank pieces of paper anywhere? Alex said I.
Sorry about that, guys. You're waiting too long.
All good.
It's okay.
You weren't
All
forgotten.
good. All good.
You abandoned us. You're a monster.
You
I'm
were
probably have
like,
at least one sensible person.
you were 2 minutes late, and I thought you were gonna pick me up from school. I thought you forgot.
Ugh.
That's rough.
All right. Yeah. Oh, because we didn't do that proper D&D class, I'll have to do it at a different time. Okay. I think there is a little advertisement that's put around from Professor Milne. Now I'm gonna have to find the right thing here. What's he say? Yeah. So during lunch period one day, just before the food is served, the headmistress says, "In honor of our group tournament coming up on the horizon, I have a bit of announcement from a certain professor that they wanted to offer. And she will put her hand out toward Professor Milne, who will take up to the stand. The Muggle Studies professor. Hello all. Unfortunately, I only know some of you, as not everyone sees Muggle Studies as a needed class. But I assure you that Muggle Studies is actually highly valuable, and the knowledge and skills that Muggles possess cannot always be simply overcome by a wave of your wand. But anyhow, I've come to invite all students looking to participate in the group tournament to a special Muggle Studies class. And even if you're not, you can still come. I brought a few tents, some firewood, twine, knives, fishing gear, and we'll be teaching Muggle survival techniques to anyone who wishes to come. I understand some of the fourth years may take divinations at that time, so I'm here to inform you that Professor Bruce, thank you, Professor Bruce, has so graciously agreed to give up her fifth period art class tomorrow. So anyone who wishes to attend can. I hope to see you there. Thanks. We'll go sit down. Thank you, Professor Mitty.
Okay.
And everybody is served your food. Now, your first class of the day here, that you start off with, is History of Magic.
Let's go!
And when you guys first step foot into the large lecture hall where your ghostly teacher is supposed to be there, you can see white pieces of paper that are put off in a little grid, a little inkwell and a quill nearby. It's testing day.
Oh no.
Now, of course, we've got Elise and Hex, who have literally never done any of this. Even Ash, I don't think, has really gotten everything.
No.
Just do your best. Just have fun with it. And,
Sure. Oh, I mean,
Is this class optional now?
It technically is. So if you don't want to be here, you can.
Yeah, I would not be there.
I would not be there either. Yeah.
Mm.
All right.
Why would you never want to not take History of Magic? That's
Because I have a fucking +2 to my constitution, and that's it.
You can dab with Professor Bins.
Let's go, Evan.
This doesn't seem like a con roll kind of day. This seems like a test kind of day.
This is a test. And
rest
we are
of them
all
are-
going to take the History of Magic test. I just got to get it open for you guys. We do actually have a Google form, so you guys can properly send me the test results and everything.
Oh,
It's mostly multiple choice.
What if I can't read?
It's gonna be a hard test for you then.
I mean, you're out of school, Nick.
Doesn't mean I can read.
Hi, my name is Kyle, and I never fucking learned how to read. Okay. So don't do this test on your own. Just do your name and then wait. Okay, don't click enter.
So
Sending it
it's
to you
only
now.
It's only the people in the class, right, Alex?
That's correct. Yeah.
Okay.
So
cool.
you don't have to do it if you don't want to. I mean, it's just fun.
Yeah, I'll do it
I'm
anyway.
getting
I'm just
hot.
not in the class. Just wanted to be clear. Yeah.
I'm also going to grab Hot Licorice for you guys to listen to. For 3. There we go. Sending you guys some nice music. I recommend you play it, right-click, loop it. Because I certainly am. Okay. What am I doing? Timer! Let's get the timer out. Because we're going to do it together. Technically, there is no timer. But just so then I'm not, like, standing at one answer for 5 minutes. We're going to give a single minute. Or more like we'll do 45 seconds. Get our answer. And I'll start that after.
That's anxiety making. I'm gonna.
I'll put it
that
to a
right
minute
there.
then. Fine. Okay. So as you sit down at your test and Professor Binns allows you guys to begin, you guys can start to try to pull out the deep-seated knowledge from all the things that we've talked about in this class. And question, once you put your name in, click enter, and we'll move on to question number 1. Question number 1 is, what invention is Gaspard Shingleton known for? Is it A, the self-stirring cauldron, B, transmography and torture, C, the collapsible cauldron, or D, flu powder? Go! I will not be forgiving Alex this time.
Am I allowed to have a downtime? Not like
If you're not in this class, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a free period.
I'm gonna practice spells.
30 seconds. And then we'll move on. No, just come back to questions.
Are we doing one question at a time?
I'm presenting it one question at a time.
Oh, so I can't answer the next one. Okay, cool.
I just want to go together with you guys, that's all.
Okay. No, I just, wasn't sure how we were doing this.
This would be a really boring stream if you were just sitting here in silence for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it for that. I'm going to move on. Question number 2 is, who ended the reign of Emmerich the Evil? Was it A, Uric the Oddball, B, Merwin the Malicious, C, Herpo the Foul, or D, Egbert the Egregious? Go.
I know what I want the answer to be.
Professor Binns, I have a question. What did this one say?
He's not gonna answer you. You have betrayed me.
No,
You're my brother, Anakin.
I loved you.
We hit the gritty together.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm still gonna take this class. It's good.
It's history of magic for researching a spell, right?
Yes, to find it in the library, essentially. 5, 4, 3. And that is the end of that question. Question number 3. During the International Warlock Convention of 1289, why did Sardinian sorcerers wear red? Was it A, because they thought that they looked pretty in red? B, due to Saturnalia celebrations? C, in protest of the writ of acceptable attire? Or D, as an act of political sabotage? Go. "30 seconds.
Astrid clearly never studying this will talk to the teacher. We'll ask the teacher. Can I have a little help? And then she's just gonna ask, like, just try blankly ask for the answer, knowing she's probably not gonna get it.
He won't tell you.
Lovely.
Does a 16 get me Confringo, Alex?
Available to you? No, not Confringo. 3rd level spell. Not high enough. Okay. That's question number 3. Question number 4 is, how many times was Wendelin the Weird tortured and killed at the stake?
I know this one.
Was it A, never, B, once. C, thrice. D, over 47 times. How many times was Wendell the Weird tortured and killed at the stake? This is reminding me that I did actually flunk this the first time, despite attending Ember session.
I know this one. High five, Professor Bins. Yeah.
Does
I
a
bet you're getting it
17
wrong.
hit me? Hit Alex?
A 17 does make it, Alessandra.
Okay.
It is now available to you. Okay. 15. Ten. Okay. 3, 2, 1. And that's it for that question. We will move on. Okay, so these ones are I'll put 1 minute 20 because these are the short answer questions. We have 2 of them. I don't care about spelling. I don't even care about great detail. I just want to know that you know. Question number 5. Name one of the 5 major factors that led to the Goblin uprisings of the 17th century. Go. I've had a lot of people bullshit this one and still get the point. Okay. 50 seconds.
Can I take an elective, Alex?
What on earth do you mean?
Like the extracurriculars? Is that how that works?
No, they're at specific times.
Okay.
You can see it in the schedule.
No,
In the
I meant like
reference
dueling
category?
club.
Oh, clubs. Clubs happen on weekends.
Okay.
And yes, you can. And you can gain the benefit for being in that club. So, like, if you want to join dueling club, that would be 1d4 to initiative checks. Okay, 5 seconds.
Got it.
2, 1. Okay, now this last one's super simple, so it's just going to be 30 seconds. For question number 6, what is the plural name for Phoenix? Go. And for someone like Elise, we went through all of these in class. Just kind of funny. Okay. 5, 4, 2, 1. Okay, let's see. Let's look at people's answers. Responses. Yeah, that was Skull and whatnot.
I think I got number 5, guys. Just gonna say it now. Got it in the bag.
Okay, so I'm gonna say what it was. You guys are gonna tell me if you got it correct. So, question number 1: what invention was Gaspard Shingleton known for? The answer was A, the self-stirring cauldron.
I got it.
Yeah,
You got it?
I got it.
Sweet. Number well, say if you got it. I say if you got a different one. I'll say. Number 2: who ended the reign of Emmerich the Evil? The answer was D, Egbert the Egregious.
I had an oddball.
Nice. Okay, question number 3. During the International Warlock Convention of 1289, why did Sardinian sorcerers wear red? The answer was C, in protest of the rift of acceptable attire.
But they also look really pretty in it.
They
But
did.
I am really, really not happy about the trick question, though. I'm just gonna say that.
Oh, number 4. Number 4. How many times was Wendell in the Weird burned and killed at the stake? Oh, she was never killed.
Yeah,
Nope.
that's a trick question, and it was
Trick
really
question.
evil.
She lived. I read that chocolate card so many times.
And then question number 5. Name one of the 5 major factors that led to the Goblin uprisings of the 17th century. I'd love to go to each individual person and get their answer. So it looks like, Ash, your answer was racism.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll give you the point.
Thank you. Okay.
Especially since you were like, by wizards. Okay, let's see. Astrid. The Great Goblin Bondled Frump led the goblins to believe that the upper 1% deserved that all the stocks.
All the socks.
No.
Damn, I thought I had it.
No, but that is fucking hilarious, and that's an inspiration. Okay, Cassie, you got the goblin's notion of personal property. Item belongs to the creator and only passes ownership at the creator's death. That is correct. Absolutely correct. Okay, so you can mark that one off. And who do we got last? Kane. Were you answering this like in character?
Yeah, of course.
Goblins mad at their rights. He says no. And then what was the plural word for a phoenix? The name was phoenices. And I think Kane got that correct even though he didn't write it properly. Phoenices. Okay. Looks like Cassie got that. Astrid? Funkix? Funkix.
Why not? Why not? These are not characters. This is just purely me.
It looks like Sarah. Were you meaning to say phoenixes or phoenices?
No, phoenixes. That's what it is. Phoenixes.
Not according to our class. It's not.
What? No, in the real world,
phoenices.
This isn't the real world.
No,
it's phoenices.
This isn't the real world.
It sounds like penises.
Yeah,
like phoenixes. Dude, I can Google this shit right now if you want.
Phoenices.
Okay, hold on. Phoenix plural. Phoenix plural is.
I love how you're using the Muggle world to justify the magical world.
In Encyclopedia it's phoenixes right here.
And in Wiktionary, Collins Dictionary, and your dictionary, and all the other ones, it's also phoenices.
All right, fine, Alex. So you win.
I want to quickly see how Astrid really did. I'm looking at Astrid's.
I got two of them, so I did better than I thought I did.
47 times you're close there, and yeah,
I was close.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I was having fun with it.
Yeah, totally. And I won't really put it past you for this history magic class.
Trick questions are mean.
I knew the first 3 just from the lore. Like I didn't even have to attend the class. Like the first 3 I just knew from the lore.
Yeah,
so
I don't know the lore.
Astrid, I'm just gonna give you an A. I've loved your shit.
Awesome.
I'm just giving you an A.
It's funny.
Because she was burned at the stake over 47 times.
She was not
but
killed.
She never died.
Sarah.
Yeah.
What did you get? What's your total?
If phoenixes or phoenices or whatever the fuck that is wrong, then 4 out of 6.
Okay.
If not, 5 out of 6.
All right. Alessandra, how many did you get? Oh no, you're not here.
I didn't.
Yeah.
Actually, Sarah is not in the class either. But the thing is, she just took.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, and then Cassie got like 5 out of 6, so that's definitely an E. And then Kane, did you get 1 right? How many did you get right?
I got 4 out of 6 right.
Oh,
I pay attention to this class.
you're passing. Good job.
I think goblins were mad about their rights. What should have counted. I was just gonna put goblins.
I turn off my hot licorice music.
It was a good vibe. It was a good vibe for the
Yeah.
test.
Yeah. I do that for like the mini games, the mini tests and stuff. Thank you guys. Thank you. People come out of the history of magic test like looking more dead than alive, um, as we see in the books and whatnot. In the books, it's like so much worse. He's like, how many buttons were on the coat of Barnum Stickle when he was found dead?
47.
47.
It would have been 48, but he got hit by a bug, and it took the button.
Something like that. As for after that is all done, we have divinations class.
Hell no.
Hell yes.
I'm not in this.
The -5 divinate. Yeah, no.
Oh, I think I'm in. That's the same time as Muggle Studies, right? I think I'm in Muggle Studies.
Oh, and quick question. Hex. So you're like 16, then you're like, oh, 17. Why did you roll a second time?
So the first one was an accident. Not like the two. Julian gave me his subscribers advantage.
And then I reminded her that she's Ravenclaw, so she gets an automatic 6 plus 11. So
Yeah.
we didn't need it.
Okay, gotcha. Cool. Anyway, so now that's out of the way. We got divinations class. So last year we had Kane. No, last semester we had Kane and Shaylise, Astrid, Sarah, Alessandra. Are you guys taking this class?
Absolutely.
No, thank
fucking
you.
not. No.
No.
-5.
Astrid?
I'll do Muggle Studies.
Mr. Kane, you get to either attempt one divination spell or do a reading.
I will attempt one divination spell because we need more of them.
Oh, yeah. Which one do you want to do?
I already have that. I have that. I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do prior incantato or whatever.
Yep.
Third year.
Prior incantatum. Yep.
Yes. Third.
Not to be confused with Priory and Count.
I know. It's so
Yeah.
stupid.
I have what divinations again? I think. Ooh, that's not bad at all.
Divinations plus wisdom. I got a donut.
19. We will take it. I am very good at divinations. I am probably the best divinations caster in this game.
Isn't that Jaylee?
No. I mean, I don't see her rolling 20s here.
Is she here right now?
No.
No? She ain't.
Best of the best.
Okay. Everyone who's not in that class gets to bank a free period. You can bank that down.
So do I bank 2, one for History of Magic and one for Divinations, right?
Correct.
Okay, good.
And then one just quick question: was this the survival Muggles one studies period?
No, he's doing it on like a completely separate period outside.
Okay.
But are you taking Muggle studies?
I'll just bank a free period. Could I also Julian had brought it up to me that there are electives, and one of those electives is Fantastic Beast Club.
That would be 1d4. So by joining that club, since we already roleplayed them last year, I guess. Yeah, we don't really. There's too much going on in fourth year. We don't roleplay them.
Yeah.
But you can gain the boon from it, which is 1d4 to magical creatures checks.
Love that. Thank you. And if no one else has anything they want to do, I just want to spend my free period kind of... Would I have the ability to kind of explore? Like I said earlier, I kind of like the idea of like Astrid roaming around looking for odd and unique creatures that she hasn't encountered before.
Yeah. If you're looking for creatures, then you'd probably be going out in the forest, right?
Yep. Probably.
Okay. Kane, are you out in the forest right now?
Of course, I have to. I'm right now dragging this table I definitely didn't steal from the Gryffindor common room.
The second one.
Well, actually, if I have one in there, I'll like have 2 chairs because we're making it homey.
Okay. So, Astrid, go ahead and make me a investigation check.
My investigation shit. I think I just rolled it twice. I apologize.
Oh wait,
Yeah, I
you're
rolled
out
it
in the
twice. my bad.
grounds. You're out in the grounds. It could be a survival check. I think would be probably what it is.
I mean, I can keep the investigation. I rolled pretty well, so next
I
time
mean, you
I'm
can
just
still
gonna...
take the same die and then just use a different modifier.
Okay, I'll take the survival then. It'll be a 24.
24. Yeah. So you decide to go beyond the tree line. Fuck the rules. Am I right?
Yeah, fuck the rules. I'm here for...
No one ever told me.
I'm new. No one ever said, hey, don't go out in the woods.
The Forbidden Forest? I thought it was just called that for the ambiance.
Look.
And
I've never read a sign say that I can't go in there. Okay?
I can't read. Okay.
Same.
This sign can't stop me. I can't read.
What's a sign?
As for you, Kane,
Mhm.
well, I mean, sorry, Astrid, you were walking out in the forest for a while. You see some kind of trail, kind of just that has destroyed a large portion of the brush. I don't know what could have made this. You head down that for a while. You see these large tracks, kind of big indentations in the muck, and I think it might be like maybe like a hide behind or something big. And you trace it all the way to its source, where you can see a large boy with dark brown hair currently scratching his head as he looks down at the ground where his treehouse is supposed to be. But instead now is nothing but a large earthy hole in the ground.
That's not supposed to be where it's supposed to be. I'll look in the hole.
Like it's kind of like a bowl that's probably about 7 feet deep. Yeah, it just looks completely earthen. Astrid, you can see this too.
I mean, it's a nice hole.
Holy fuck!
Kane,
What?
yeah, you can see that Astrid is right next to you.
So I guess it's a good hole, but like there was a tree here with the house. Now it's a hole.
I look down. Is there a tree down there?
Nope. There. And now that you said tree, make
What's
me
going on?
please a herbology check. We're at Kane's treehouse, where there is no tree or treehouse, but a large hole.
Can I do if? And this is just out of character. If this is an end, can I do magical creatures instead?
You may first do a herbology check.
Thank you. Okay.
Herbology. Hey, that's just a flat roll because I'm halfway decent at that class. I'm taking it, but I'm halfway decent at it.
22.
Okay. Astrid, 22.
8. It's a hole.
Kane has no idea. Astrid, you looking at this thing? You can see the way, like the pattern in the ground. It looks like the tree got ripped up out of the ground. You look around, and you have no idea where the fuck, like, the tree would be. Like, it didn't fall over. It looks like it's been uprooted. Now you may make a magical creatures check.
Awesome. Thank you. The thing I've been waiting for. Let me add 1d4. 21.
What if a tree was here? It's really old. And you can see parts of the branches up above that are broken off of other trees. You can see almost like what looks to be like a knee that hit here. It seems like the tree walked away. This might have been an ent, which are very difficult to find. Like in a forest, you'll never find them. You'll never know which tree is an ent and which is not, unless you see it moving.
I will ask Kane,
Mhm.
why this particular tree? And you said treehouse.
Yeah, but I was
It was a
looking
big
for
tree.
It was a nice big tree. I was like, it was just, and I was like, I could fit a house in there, and then I just built a house in it.
And then Astrid's gonna interrupt me. Maybe we can find it. And Astrid's gonna start looking for like a trail. She's gonna start looking for a tree house.
I think we could find a tree house.
Okay, so the two of you are able to find a trail because you can kind of see where it broke through the tree line and has continued through, and the trail goes quite straight for quite a while into the distance. You don't think you're going to be finding it today, but you do know it is in the forest.
My tree house.
A tree inside the forest. This is gonna be a fun adventure.
But it has
The
a
tree
house
has
on
attached to it. It has a house on it.
It's like, what the fuck is this shit?
Did you say that it was a creature though?
Yeah. Why would just a tree get up and walk away? Have you not heard of them before?
His name is Pan. That is my house name now.
His name is Pan.
Yep, I've named the tree Pan.
Pan the Ent. Love it. Thank you.
Yeah, he was the god of the. It's the god
And
of
if
the
it's a
wild.
female, it's Pam.
Yep. The god of the
Pandela.
wild.
Pan,
Yeah.
short for.
I was
something.
gonna say for it's the god of the wild from Greek mythology, Pan.
Nice.
He's the god of satyrs.
Yeah, satyrs. Oh, damn it! I'm not gonna think.
He does wilds. Like, he's the god of the wilds too. So.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. If it's a female, we'll go Persephone, not Persephone. Bad trees, so much. Yeah, we'll find it later.
Sounds good.
Besides, I think we've gone pretty far now into this thing, and I've never been farther than a couple 200 yards.
This is fascinating. I'm assuming I'm just seeing the wildlife, like natural wildlife of the Forbidden Forest kind of running around. Or is there no wildlife?
Look, it's a pretty big forest. I'd say you can see some, but it's not like you're seeing something all the time. A lot of it is just the foliage. Yeah.
And whenever we see something, I'm likely going to say what it is and kind of give off some characteristics of it.
Well, the spiders are that direction.
You're Brendan Lee Mulligan, who's like, hey, that's a Japanese warbler or something.
Yeah, that's a 11. I don't know anything. So
I just call that guy Chad, honestly.
Well, Chad is actually a rare species of.
It's just Chad. He just kind of hangs.
Vibe check, Chad.
Vibe check, Chad.
I've named all the creatures.
He's murderous.
Stop running. I'm kidding.
So thank you, Astrid. If you were not here, Kane would just be like, my fucking house! And there would have been no explanation.
It's gone. Yeah, my house is gone. I built it. Fuck, Nate's bed's still in there. Astrid, don't tell Nate. Don't tell Nate that his bed's gone now.
I'm certain he knows. It's a good size.
In our house, I kind of threw it out the window and then I brought it to the house. You may notice the table too. I've been kind of slowly moving in, but now it's gone.
Interesting. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yeah, it's just I wanted to live out here in the woods. It's nice. Feels homey to me.
I get that connection as well.
Ash, I found out why our answers are different. Mine is in British English.
Oh,
Ooh.
all right. Well, I'm an American, so you know.
That's
we
why
threw
Ash
the
got
T- we threw the T in the fucking harbor for a reason. Yeah?
Ooh.
It was just for penises. That's the only reason we threw the T.
That's the only
Declaration of
reason.
Independence. We hate that the word is called penises or whatever it is. It needs to be
Penises.
phoenixes.
Fuck
Penises.
these, yeah.
This sounds too.
Feces.
This sounds too illicit.
Well, now it sounds like feces, but then it was. Oh my god.
Like,
It sounds like both like feces and penises.
penises, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
That's
Let's
why
go.
I always imagine that spell is penis buto. You know, I always hear that in my head.
Penis
Penis
muto.
buto. That's what I always hear.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a good one.
Except,
Okay, that.
wouldn't penis muto just be a variation of the engorgio spell?
Yeah, it would be. Yeah,
With,
it would be like
Paul?
a circumcision spell. But anyway.
Hey, I have one last thing, Alex, if you'll allow me.
I think I broke Alex.
A little bit. Are there any more classes today?
Yeah. There's arithmetic.
Could Astrid spend like skip class and spend the rest of the day looking for this end? It'll kind of give me, because I've been very like, seems like in the focus today, and I want to give room for everyone else to also replay, and it's give me a way to get Astrid out of that environment and also towards something she wants.
The ent is not meant to be found right now.
Okay, all right, cool.
Yes.
Then Astrid will just take the rest of the day wandering and looking for things, because after last week she needed a break.
Absolutely.
And that'll be my like, let everyone else do something. Sorry.
Okay. Arithmetic. Who's taking it?
Nope.
Me.
Ooh,
Cassie's
okay.
in this. I don't know what spell.
I'm gonna use that divination's free period to research the bag of holding spell before my arithmetic class.
Yep, you can attempt to. DC's high as always.
Yeah.
Julian, do you want to go into the restricted section?
That would because of
Already been
Dildero, that
warned.
would have. Well, I know when Dildero's classes are, so that would have to be neither during potions or history of magic, because he has classes, so he has no chance of being.
Well, history of magic would give us both the free period at the same time. Is why I'm wondering.
History of magic.
Because that would
21.
Well, I mean, if we're going to the restricted section, that's different. You don't need to go to the restricted section to look up.
No, I'm just going to the Rowena's library in Ravenclaw.
Okay.
I rolled a 21.
21.
Can I give you advantage? Oh, okay.
Awesome.
I was also okay. Cool.
Perfect.
Cool. Sarah.
Yeah, I'm saying if you're not going, then I would definitely be going. I don't know if you're going with or not. I just wanted to ask out of character if you're doing it or not. Yeah.
Well, we have like free periods before the group tournament, right?
Probably not, because I mean we're all banking free periods. We'll be able to use those all basically before the free period, before the group tournament next episode.
Okay.
Now,
I mean, if you don't
Sarah,
want to do it, it's fine. It's all good.
Sarah, what's your purpose? Just so I know. So
I want to find Sectum Sempra.
You need a distraction?
If you are willing to do that, yes.
That is an incredibly powerful spell for me to just give you.
No, I know. That's why I'm heading. I'm
Roll.
doing the whole sneaking into the restricted section shtick.
Yeah, I know. That's an incredibly powerful spell. That is one of the most powerful offensive spells in the game.
So she is. So Sarah, after hearing about Crab and all of that shit, she is pretty pissed off, basically. And she's going
You're
to.
sure you don't want to research about where he is?
I will do that later in the downtimes because I'm not going to find him immediately, right? But
okay. What I'm sort of warning you, Sarah, is the power creep in one thing, in that do you want to hit your peak in 4th year? Because later on, there's like the Unforgivables.
I mean, I don't know if she'll go that far, but she wants
Sectum
revenge.
Sempra is taught in 6th year. You're a 4th year. I've been considering a rule because people have started to really realize that I can get new spells. I think it might be important to set a rule because of the power creep, because of the balancing of this kind of stuff. I think it might be good to set a rule, and I've considered this for a while, of making it so if you're going to get a spell, it has to be from only 1 year ahead of you, not 2 years.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool.
So I think I will, as of right now, implement that, and I will be making an announcement of it on the server.
Okay. No worries.
Since more and more people are starting to do this, it's
Okay.
important to do it.
Yeah. No. I mean, no. That's fine. That's totally cool.
Okay.
So I guess I'll just try to find any other dark spell that I can get.
Totally. Okay, make a stealth check.
All right. So I'll cast Abscondi,
Mhm.
which I do have locked in.
Yep.
And so yeah, roll stealth. Oh, and I've also drank the liquid darkness potion that I had.
That gives you advantage, right?
No, it's exceptional. It basically makes it exceptional. And people are unable to identify me by visual or olfactory means for 1 hour.
So even if you're seen, they won't be able to tell who it is.
Yeah, they don't know. They won't be able to tell who it is. Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't know if that gives me advantage on stealth or not.
It doesn't.
It doesn't? Okay. All right. So stealth. Stealth. Yep.
23.
23. Yeah.
I got a 23
Okay.
for her perception, for Madame Pince's perception. Yeah. So basically, you have been able to kind of cast that spell. Head over to.
I'm going to use my inspo on this.
Okay.
Try to see if I can get better.
Head over toward the door. Door's locked. And use Alohomora. Hopefully, you have that.
Yep, I do.
Open up the door. And head inside. Done any better. As you head inside, the door shuts behind you, and that is what Madame Pince is onto. The door is like right behind her, like desk off to the right. She's currently stamping, and there is a click. So, Dave, Darius, is that you? And the door will open up. Like turn around, trying to get out of view.
Yep.
Darius, if you're drunk in here again. She's like looking around.
Yep. So what do I do?
You're hiding, right?
Yeah, I'm hiding.
You can make another stealth check as she is
so the
going
last
through
one
it.
was me. The last one was me trying to use inspo to get better than a 13. This one.
I know. Yeah, I know.
All right, I will make another one.
So you've been. She met your DC, so I'm not having you be caught outright.
Yeah, that's a natural 20.
Let's see if I get that 20. I'll fucking up.
That's a 30.
Nope, not that 20. That's 17 all the time.
Yep.
Okay. That's a 31. You mean?
Yeah, 31. Yeah.
And yeah, she's Darius. She's going to go Revelio and cast out Revelio, and your shadow is like temporarily dispelled, but you are still behind cover.
Yeah.
She'll look around, and with your natural 20, you're able to like hide a little nook. Just been losing it to my old age. And she will leave you alone.
All right. Awesome. So yeah, what do I do now?
You are going to make an investigation check, searching around for some kind of spell.
History of
Something
magic.
Something dark.
History of magic?
No.
Oh, okay.
Investigation check.
Okay, and does keen mind help with this?
No.
Okay. Damn it. All
It
right.
gives you extra to your intelligence, which would subsequently help you.
Yeah. That's a 6.
Okay.
Take my subscriber advantage.
Oh, thank you, Nick. Thank you so much. All right. That's a 4. Oh my god, that's worse.
You can have mine as well. I will.
Oh my god, thank you guys. You don't have to do this, by the way. just yeah. That is, oh my god, what the fuck?
And my axe. You can have mine as well.
Jesus
And
Christ.
my axe.
Okay.
Oh my!
The dice
be
gods are
joking.
telling
Can
us.
can I give you
obviously.
inspo? Can I give you inspo?
You can't.
I can't.
No, not unless Sarah has inspo.
I just used it.
Yeah.
4, 2, 3.
Why does
4.
Astrid have a little super reaction?
Because you said it. I have 2 inspos.
No, you don't have 2 inspos.
Fuck! I never use the other inspo then.
So inspiration doesn't stack. It's a use it or lose it. So if I say you gain it and you already have it, then you don't gain it.
Cool. I'm just gonna keep that there because it's a super react.
Yep. It's pretty.
Hey, it's good.
Okay, Sarah, you go through. You take some time and go through these old halls down here, and nothing is well labeled. Like even the aisles down here, they have runes instead of usual words for what they are, and you're not really sure what kind of fucked up Dewey Decimal System they've been using. There is like walls of scrolls and odd books. There's even like a wall that has chains on it and has chained up multiple books.
Okay. Well, I guess I don't get anything.
But in regards, well, I mean, you're still down here. You could try to steal something, but it would just be completely random.
Can I use my other free period to make another investigation check? Because I have 2 free periods.
Are they one after the other is the question. Divination's arithmancy, you're not taking either, right?
No. Actually, technically, I would have 3. History of magic, divination, arithmancy. I would have 3.
You may make another check if you're going to stay down here for longer. You have to also make another stealth check.
Yeah, I know.
And your abscondians.
I'll cast it again. It's fine.
Okay. She doesn't see you. She does come in here and there, and you just, stay quiet.
Cool. We'll make another investigation. Wow. Wow.
So, if you want to use your third, then you can. And again, you'd have to use another spell slot. I don't know if you have that many spell slots for Abscondi. Was it second?
What level is Abscondi again? It's second level?
Second level.
Yeah, I think I would.
I think you have 3.
Yeah.
Yep. So cast it again. I'll make another perception check. Fuck no.
Okay, good.
You're good.
All right. Last chance. That's wow. Holy
So your best bet is just to fucking steal. Like the sun's going down now. You've been in here for long enough. You've touched things that you shouldn't have touched. You've seen things that you shouldn't have seen, and that have unsettled you.
I'm just gonna steal something.
Okay, you go on the wall. There's like a wall of scrolls. Just like fucking just grab a few, stuff them in there, and head out.
Yep.
Okay. Wonderful. Another stealth check for exiting.
Okay. With these rolls, yeah, that's gonna be fun. Natural 1.
Ash out here having the roughest time.
Detention.
Yeah, that's gonna be detention.
Join me, Sarah.
All right.
Okay, your scrolls are confiscated. You get nothing. I'm so sorry, Ash. That's gonna be negative 10 house points to Gryffindor. Are you in Gryffindor? Are you in Gryffindor?
Yes, I'm in Gryffindor.
Cool. Negative 10 house points, so they now have 5 house points.
Fuck.
Yeah, and they're confiscated. You also have a strongly worded meeting with the headmistress. It's whatever. Who wants to roleplay that? Come on. Okay, after
I
that
don't
we
mind role
have
playing it, Alex. If you don't, but yeah.
no, I don't want to roleplay it. Do I want to roleplay yelling at you? I don't want to. that was punishment enough. Okay, we've got herbology, but it's actually canceled today. So I just want
What?
Sarah and Alessandra.
You
Alex?
skipped arithmancy.
Yeah, we were at arithmancy.
Oh, thank you,
But you
thank
also
you.
skipped
I totally did.
Muggle studies.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing that later.
Oh, okay. All right.
Arithmancy. So we've got in arithmancy Sim and Cassie and Alessandra. The three of you guys with Professor Vector, who is of course very strict. Now Hex, you've never done this before, I believe, right?
No.
So we normally don't do very much a role play for arithmancy, but I'll try to get my original arithmancy class so you can at least understand. Okay, there we go. Go up to number 1. No, there it is. On the second floor of the Oxford building, a wide rectangular room has been constructed with long 4-person desks that cover the area like a study hall. At the end of the room, and pooling onto the ceiling, are flowing numbers and charts that float through the air in simple red flame. They fade and appear as a constantly changing tapestry of Fibonacci spirals and equations. You find your seat and take out your abacus. Professor Vector stands like a statue at the front, her legs locked together. Her prominence is even more defined by the tall, out-of-fashion, crimson-pointed cap that stands on her head, pointing straight up and slightly to the left. There will be no talking in my class unless called upon. Students will work on their own worksheets and not each other's. I will not have cheating in my class. No wayward spell casting. Keep spells within your own area. All material that is not done in class will be completed alongside your homework by the due date, and all late assignments will not be reviewed by me and will be immediately assigned a T. Let's begin. Macy raises her hand, and Professor Vector acts like she can't see her as she begins to explain the branches of numerological determination and arithmetic magics as alternate casting styles for divination and other schools of magics, respectively. And you guys get 2 spells to roll with intelligence. So the way that we do this... Is this the right one? I'm already too far. There it is. The way that we do this is to do / special attempt. And when it asks you what class, you're going to click arithmancy. And then you're going to tell it what spell. And then you're going to put false in alternate casting.
Got it.
So when I say 2 of any spell, I mean 2 of any spell that is available to you, you may attempt. And this uses intelligence instead of your usual modifier associated with the School of Magic. So it makes some spells easier. Healing spells are already intelligence, so just keep that in mind.
So
Okay, Alessandro started. We got Lumos Maxima with arithmancy, 28. Woo! Jeez, got that plus 10.
um
Alex, can we get a class like this but with weights? So we can just do strength. Flex the magic.
I'm not the wizard. I'm the wizard.
The wizard. How would Hagrid the Gamekeeper as the teacher, please?
The Gamekeeper, yeah. Keeper of Gains at Hogwarts. 19 for Perfusorius. So here's the. That's a 28 though. That's over 25. I'm giving you an O. I don't care. So normally what it is that I give you like basically your lowest. Like, this class is graded so harshly, but because you got above a 25 and then 19, just one below what you needed to get an O, I'm giving you an O.
I'm gonna double check my notes.
Definitely do. Remember, you have inspo from that really cool Macy roleplay earlier.
Notice I rolled that on my nemesis spell
Where are you rolling?
in the rolling channel.
Oh, Incendio. Yeah.
Not Incendio. No.
Spell truly is your nemesis.
You know what? Gryffindor believes in you. You can do it this time.
Hell yeah! 20.
Ooh, and it's
Fuck
locked
yeah.
in.
Okay. And now you never have to fucking roll for that spell again. You beat
Exactly.
it. You won, Liz. You did it.
Exactly. And then I rolled a 23 for Avis.
Where did that? I don't see it.
It's up there.
Oh, you rolled earlier?
It's above the 28.
I see it now. 23! Hell yeah! What, using math in the air, what bird do you conjure? Flamingo? A warbler?
The peacock's
Crow?
too big, isn't it?
No.
She'll conjure a peacock. Just
Hell
because it's
yeah.
it'll make her smile.
He'll call out in the class. Professor Vector will she'll look over toward your table and she'll hold her tongue because technically it has stayed on your desk and it has not moved off of the desk.
Cassie will just pet it for a little comfort.
Miss Cogsworth?
Yes, Professor.
Could be a little quiet, please.
Okay, can we be quiet, Mr. Peacock? Thank you.
Oh.
That's much better.
If you've ever heard a peacock, they are so loud. They are so fucking loud. Like in the morning, they're like roosters.
They're beautiful, though.
So beautiful. Okay, yeah, because it can conjure a small, a swarm of small birds or two swarms of tiny birds. So technically, I don't know of a single bird other than the ostrich that is considered, greater than small. I think the ostrich is the emu and the ostrich are probably both medium sized, and that's it. Ostriches, they scare the shit out of me. I feel like they're gonna peck my face in every time I see them.
Yeah, but they didn't win a war against humans. Emus won a war against humans.
I feel like I might remember what you're talking about.
The Great Emu War.
That's a fact, isn't it? Yeah, what's that from?
Australia tried to declare war on emus and lost. It's just
yeah.
It just happened.
Oh, we've lost the war on emus. They can have it. Okay, so we got Cassie, we got Alessandra. Yes, Alessandra?
Oh, I was going to say after class I wanted to do something.
Like with one of your free periods?
No, I was just going to walk up to Sim.
Oh, totally. Okay, we can do that in a minute. We still got Sim and Sarah to do.
Yeah, I rolled a 27 on my bag of Holden and a 24 on Avis.
Okay.
I am not in this class.
It would be very dumb of me to be in this class.
Sorry. Fuck. I'm getting so fucking turned around. Sarah, can you please tell me what you rolled again?
Rolled for what?
I'm sorry, I
I rolled.
dissociated.
It's for me. I rolled a
Okay, Sim.
27 for my bag of holding and a 24 for Avis.
Cool. So that's definitely an O. And yeah, you can turn any small bag that you own into a capacious extremist bag via the spell's
Cool.
confines.
What spell was this?
Capacious
Fifth-year
extremist.
charm.
It takes him 10 minutes to do.
Is that something we're allowed? Is that a spell that's available to us?
I
Or
just
he
read
got
Sim
it.
just in character got like a 21 to find it in his free period. And it is a spell that is a 1 year higher than him, so. Okay. Okay, so that's Sim. Sim's done, and then we're just looking at Sarah.
What am I rolling? Sorry. What is
Oh wait,
this?
no, Sarah, you're not in arithmetic.
No. Can I go back there?
Go back where?
You know where.
No, don't do this to me. Don't do this to yourself.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Okay, do your fucking stealth check.
I gotta do it.
Can I do the sim thing before we get to
Yeah,
that?
actually, I'll let Hex.
Yeah, Hex hasn't role played at all this entire session, just so you know.
Yeah, that's true.
Hex. Take it away. You tell me.
I'm gonna go up to Sam and I'm go after arithmetic as he's packing up his stuff. I quickly side eye the teacher and like go, "Hello, Simalion.
Hey, Alessandra, how are you?
Unimportant. I wanted to ask you something.
Sure.
Will you go to the library with me?
Of course. I have to be there. I have to go there anyways. Do you want to do the Rowena library, or did you have another one in mind?
I am trying to search for something in the Rowena library.
Yeah, it's in our common room. We can definitely do that. I have some things to look up anyways.
Oh, what are you looking up?
You're from Durmstrang, correct? I heard it earlier in the week.
Yes.
Do you know of a wizard named Barnabas Lecter?
Do I?
Make a history magic check.
I'll give my inspo or my subscribers advantage on that.
Really want this?
Fuck.
Nope, 15.
Oh,
wait. I can't roll below anything a 6, so that makes it 17.
If you're proficient, yeah.
I am proficient.
You can take mine, Hex.
Oh, trying one more time.
These rolls have been so brutal. There you go.
25.
25. Yes, you know about Barnabas Lecter. He worked at your school at Durmstrang for a while. He was the alchemy teacher there. Now he worked like in like the 1800s, so he was
So
like
before me.
generations. Oh yeah, you never knew him, but you knew of him. He was prolific, and yeah, he was discharged dishonorably.
Oh, why do you want to know about that creepy dude? He did some very creepy things, I think, to children.
I'm just curious about his experiments.
I don't know how much I will be able to tell you, but I tell you what, I will let you know everything I know if you take me on a date.
Emma's just gonna stand there for a minute. Just look Alessandra up and down. How much do you know of him?
I will tell you about his time at the school.
Okay, it's a deal.
Cool. Where do you want to go? I will lock my arm in his and start dragging him out of the classroom.
Where does Sim want to go? You're the one who brought this up.
You have to plan a date. You're taking me on a date.
Plan a date. What do you like?
Long walk on the beach. Reading.
that.
I
was that?
mean, there is a lake around here.
Oh, what is it? Cool? Is it the cool lake?
Very dark. Can't really see much into it.
Also, you're telling me that you cannot see into the lake? So theoretically, you could do anything in the lake and no one would be able to see.
I would
I don't like
assume
where
so.
this is going.
I would assume you can. It's called the Black Lake, I'm pretty sure. Is that what it's called? Out of character?
Yes.
Okay. I'm assuming no one would be able to tell if you're in the lake.
Get out.
There's also
Get
the
out.
Forbidden Forest as well. I've been in there a couple times.
Ooh, I like the sound of forbidden.
You can try there if you would like.
What is in the forbidden forest?
Trees, animals, things that generally will kill you, but I've never run into any.
That sounds fun. I will accept a date to the lake or to the forbidden forest. Either one.
Only dangerous places.
Fine. That sounds good. We can do the forest.
Right now?
Sure, why not?
Oh god, okay.
Shit, you guys ever see me out there?
Wait, isn't Kane and Astrid still in the forest too?
Is this the same day?
Just in the same day. Might find each other.
We'll go on the opposite side of the forest. I know where I know where Kane's like set
Southern
up,
side.
so
BS! I've
in the
never
north.
told anyone.
Yeah,
I've never told anyone where I'm at.
I think Sim would like avoid Kane.
If you
Because
Kane
Kane's
knows
very
anyway.
intrusive.
Sim knows anyway.
if you two want private RP, then I'll just make sure Astrid doesn't get involved.
Step in my forest. I will know.
Oh, so you're saying you want a threesome?
I am not saying.
Just gonna practice my spells.
Well, I have to go get. Are you going to change clothes? Is it like a change clothes kind of place?
Are you asking me to change my clothes?
In front of
I mean, I generally do it in my dorm, but
And Sim has no feelings, so he does not relate to that at all.
You know, you are so monotone sometimes.
it happens. It can't
You
be
have
helped.
to make me feel special. This is a date. Smile.
Oh, man.
Sim will smile.
Oh my gosh, make a performance check, Sim. At
Great.
disadvantage. At disadvantage.
Sure.
Either that, or you can. Okay.
Rolled a 5. I'm sorry, 3.
Oh, it looks like it hurts you. That is very funny.
I don't use the muscles in my face very often, so
She's gonna pinch his cheek.
he doesn't really respond to it at all.
She's gonna like pull on it. No, nothing. Not the single thing. If I hurt you, will you react?
Not really. I got bit by a spider in 3rd year and nothing. I didn't really feel it very much.
That is interesting. Why?
Are you gonna kick him?
I was gonna pinch him.
Do it.
Strength check.
Sure, make an athletics check for how
Minus
hard you
1.
can make it hurt.
Take my athletics.
5. What do you mean, Kane? Take your athletics. It's not how athletics works.
Summon the will of me. I don't know.
No, yeah, summon Kane like some kind of JoJo stan. Yeah. Alessandra, you can. He just looks down at you.
Hello? Nothing?
No.
Why? Why is
Felt
this
like
a
a
thing?
warm breeze.
Well, I used to be able to feel things. Like, I think I was 7 or 8. And then I ended up in the hospital for a time. And then I couldn't control my emotions for a while. And then I found my wand in a crypt. It was like calling to me almost. And once I picked it up, it all kind of settled, I guess you could call it.
Okay, so that was a lore drop.
What is a
So
lore drop?
you just told me your entire history in like 2 sentences.
Well, you asked why.
So you're saying your wand is eating, is that the right word? Eating your emotions?
In a sense, it keeps it balanced. Without it, I'd probably be pretty useless.
Useless how?
When I don't have my wand, it's like too much. To the point where I'm not able to function because it just swaps so much. From happiness
So
to
like,
sadness to anger.
you get really angry?
It's difficult to say what it is. I don't know.
Do you want to test it out?
I particularly like my wand and wouldn't like to part with it right now. Maybe
Well, I'm not
sometime.
saying I would keep it.
It takes a few days before it happens. It only happens in great stress when I actually feel things.
Okay, what about over the summer? Huh? You want to spend time with me over the summer?
Sure.
You have fallen for my trap. Okay.
Alessandra is such a little goblin in the D&D. Like, hey, you have fallen for my trap.
Okay, go get changed. We will go on our date in a minute.
Okay. Sure.
And you can do the Alex, you can do the thing for Ash now.
Oh no, you're good. If you want to continue, you can. It's all good.
We can also role play the date outside of like here too.
Yeah, we can do 8 in the 5. Or is it 4-2? Yeah, 4-2.
I think I was going to do see, herbology is canceled because we have job counseling.
I
For
thought it was
everybody.
a survival class.
No, that's Muggle studies.
Oh, okay.
But we have job counseling too. I just need to get Sarah and Alessandra. If you guys just could make me a herbology check to set your grade, since you weren't here for the first semester.
24.
Alex.
Good shit. I was gonna ask if I could do something for just do practice spells for my one downtime for arithmetic.
Yeah, you definitely can.
Thank you.
So, when herbology finally comes, you guys look down at your schedule to know which greenhouse you're meeting into, and you can see it begins to warp and change until the topmost part says canceled, like a big thing over top of it, and it says please report to your head of house. Each one of your head of house has different office, of course, so you'll be meeting them in different places. The Hufflepuffs, Cassie, are meeting in the herbology courtyard in Professor Sprout's personal greenhouse.
Unsurprising, since our herbology teacher is my head of house.
Yep. The Gryffindors are meeting down at Hagrid's Hut. We've got the Ravenclaws who are meeting at the Lookout Tower, which is the northeast tower. Oh no, sorry, Lookout Tower is elsewhere. It would be the northeast tower of the quad. And we have no Slytherins? Yeah, we don't have Slytherin. Okay.
We do, but they're not here.
Just Chalice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, Cassie. Macy, when you guys are looking down at your stuff, starts to kind of like breathe really heavy. Oh no. Oh no.
What are you so nervous about?
This is gonna be job counseling. Sprout was telling me about it, and she told me to get ready for it, and I haven't done anything.
Well, you want to be a chef, right? Isn't that easy?
Yeah, but I feel like I'm not prepared. You know, if I say, "Oh, chef," then they're like, "Oh, that's not a very good idea." Then what do I do?
You just tell Professor Sprout what's in your heart. You know, you're a culinarian. That's what you want to be. That's what you want to do. That's what's in your spirit and your soul, and you just tell her that.
Maybe I could say I have cramps again. She says.
You don't have to be afraid to be who you are, Macy.
Have any friends?
What? What did you just say to me?
I don't have many friends. I obviously have you.
Oh,
I'm just gonna give you a
I
little
thought
touch.
I thought you said you don't have any friends, and then
I
I
don't
was
have
gonna have to
many
read you the
friends.
riot act.
No, everyone kind of feels like they're in their own little cliques, and
Well, I know that feeling. That does
what
definitely
are you talking
seem
about? Everybody
seem to
loves
be a
you.
case. That doesn't mean I'm connected to everybody.
Kind of seems like you are.
I, there's friends and there's like good friends and there's acquaintances, and I feel like I'm on an acquaintance level with a lot of folk, and not necessarily like a deep friendship like I've got with you. Everybody that I was deep friends with, they all up and leave every time. Jean-Francois left. Remember Bertie Wormtongue all the way back in first year? He left. Margot, I
Xenophon?
miss Xenophon. Margot, I miss Margot so much. So like a lot of the folk that I have forged these deep connections with, they all up and leave and go somewhere else. So I understand, Macy, because I feel the same way sometimes. I mean, there's Kane, and he a good friend, but I don't know any of these new girls. And Sim is Sim, you know.
The new girls seem nice.
Well, and I'm hoping I get to know them, but you know, just thinking I know everybody, I don't. You know, I'm not best friends with a lot of people. It's just
Mm.
people just generally kind of like me because I'm cheerful, I think.
Well, I promise I won't leave. Okay.
Thank you. Because I've really been struggling with that too since Margot left. I just,
Now, I do have to add an exception, and that is if I do get a letter back from Gordon Ramsay.
well, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, that's,
Yeah.
that's Gordon
So.
Ramsay. I mean, we went to his restaurant. We had good food at his restaurant.
And maybe one day we'll be allowed back.
Well, that'd be very nice.
Because it gets really banned from the restaurant. Oh boy. Um, as for you guys go out into the courtyard. You can see Morgan and Wilfred and Rin are playing gobstones. Hey Rin. Hey Macy. We're just waiting. Juniper's in right now. You know how they like to. Yeah.
Yeah,
And There's like a stairwell that will come down. There's a so to explain this, her greenhouse. There is a octagonal greenhouse in the north, and there's like a big archway that allows you to enter into the greenhouse area, and it is above that. So there is a wooden circular staircase that will like kind of come down, and you can see Juniper walking down it. She kind of yells out, "Cassie! Cassie, are you Cassie?" She'll like yell from afar away. Five points to Slytherin. Cassie,
What
do you
happened
respond?
to 5 points to Slytherin? What?
Onyx just gave 5 points to Slytherin.
Oh, okay. I got confused. I'm here, Professor. Hello.
And yeah, you can. Well, no, that was Juniper waving at you. You're next.
Oh, all right. I'm going up. And she'll go up the stairs.
Jordan is calling me.
Uh-oh.
Hello. Oh, okay. All right. Sorry. Yeah. So you walk up the steps, and into her greenhouse. You can see the greenhouse is sort of because it's octagonal. It's nearly circular. There is a plenty of beautiful multicolored plants that are out here, things you've never seen before, and set in the middle of the greenhouse that takes up a large majority of it is a huge tree. A tree that has these like large blood red like fruit that are hanging down off of it. And you can see not Madame, Professor Sprout, who is sitting on like a crate, like a little crate, and there's one for you too. She looks up. Oh, Cassie, take a seat.
Oh, hello, Professor. You've some lovely plants here.
Thank you. Took me many years to cultivate some of these. Some of these
I
come
can
from
only,
all over the world, especially
I
that big one.
can only imagine the amount of time and work and love put into all these plants. It's wonderful.
It'll be quite something to give it all up. She says.
Are you really planning to leave us, Professor?
I've been here a long time, Cassie. I feel like my time is starting to jade me, if anything. Yeah, I'd like to think that I'm a good person to come to when you need someone to tell it to you straight. But these bones are growing old. I think I have to move on. That's all.
Well, I will miss you, Professor. That is for certain.
I'll miss you too, Cassie. Your presence in my classes has been a delight, to be very honest. Reflected in your grade, of course. You have an E. She says, "Now, Cassie, your grades are exceptional. Probably the best girl in our class. You're a shoo-in for prefect."
Oh, I didn't even think about that, ma'am.
Well, and if you even play your cards right, maybe even head girl. That's
Oh my
many
goodness.
years down the line. And plus, I believe that Mr. Veridon right now, Flitwick's trying to I don't know, gird her for that position. As for you, today we are here to talk about what you want to do outside of Hogwarts and what we can do to have you best be prepared for that outcome. Now, you're granted a many deal of things. Is there something that interests you? Something you want to look into?
Just hung up.
Okay.
For me, my internet's being really sketchy at the moment.
She's asking you what you want to do after Hogwarts.
Well, it's kind of funny. I'm gonna have to leave for a little while, but ultimately I want to come back and stay at Hogwarts permanently. Well, I don't know if you
You
know
want to
much
become a
about this,
teacher?
but not as such. I would like to work with Madame Pomfrey in the hospital.
Actually I have a note here from Madame. She says, one second. She looks at her clipboard. Oh, yes. She says she recommends you to the Healer School of the Arcane Arts after Hogwarts.
Absolutely. And then I'm hoping once I finish there and get good marks there, that maybe I can come back and work here.
Well, it's not going to be an easy task, I will say. People like me, people like McGonagall, Flitwick, even Professor Dildero, we're all exceptional at our craft. Professor Dildero is more of a prodigy, if anything else. But Hogwarts only hires the best.
Professor, have you noticed? I'm very concerned about Professor Dildero. When I've been very upset about this for for over a week now. Um, because like I had to sit there and like watch him tear off a piece of his own soul just to prove a point in the defense against the dark arts class, and it shook me. It shook me really bad, and I'm just very concerned about him.
I'm sorry, tear off a piece of his own soul?
Well, Headmistress McGonagall had him had him demonstrating unmentionables.
Okay, 1 second, I'll be right back. Um, oh, yes. They do it every year. It always seems to put him in a bit of a funk. I'm not sure where you got the idea that it tears off one's soul, however.
Well, it certainly looked like the poor man was in pain to me. And doesn't it corrupt your soul if you do things like the A spell that I won't name, the
Corruption,
AC?
yes. Corruption of power. It warps one's connection to the arcane, makes it more difficult. Very vastly difficult to connect with it. And on
Well,
top of that, it opens up the door to some powers that people consider to be unnatural, but it does not directly hurt one to do so, nor does it necessarily break the soul.
all right. Well, that's good to
Professor
hear.
Dildero was chosen because, well, put it simply, Valeria could not do it. She would not be able to, nor would, well, I can't quite say for certain if not Madame, the headmistress would be able to. But Professor Dildero was. He has a colored past, Darius. And that checkered past allows him to show us a thing or two from time to time. I think the damage has already been done. May as well use it for good.
Oh, all right. Well, I'm sorry that he's been through that. I just it just hurts me to see anybody that's hurting or doing something that could hurt themselves.
What else? Um, you have a great amount of empathy, Miss Cassie. So it's a reason why you're in Hufflepuff. And if you keep your current grades the way that they are, I see no reason as to why you wouldn't be on the roster for Hogwarts. More amount of O's, the better. More amount of newts, the better. We don't just hire based on one newt alone. Why, I had at least 7 by the time I finished Hogwarts.
Oh, I know. That's why I like to work real hard to try to be the best I can be.
Well, I'd say that I trust you in that. Get as many newts as you can. Especially in if you're looking for the healing school for history and magic, I recommend ghoul studies. I recommend ancient studies when it comes up, and alchemy. If you can get that, whew, that is a certainly a feat to behold.
All right. Well, I will definitely try all those things. Thank you, and thank you for helping set my mind a bit at ease about Professor Dildro, because I've just been very worried about him this last week.
He's a young man, still very young, and well, it's not my job to look after him. I'm glad someone is.
Thank you very much, Professor, and you have a wonderful rest of your day.
You too. And she will, with a little smile, give you a little handshake, and you're able to go. Oh, can you call it Mr. Morgan? She looks out the window.
Oh,
Looks
of
much too
course.
happy down there.
She comes out and just goes, Morgan, Professor Spratt would like to see you. She
I'm
looks.
in the middle of my game. He says,
She's looking a little bit better from having talked to Professor Sprout.
Hey. Yeah, it was kind of like that. The corruption's already been there. Casting those spells, they don't corrupt him anymore to do it more. Um, he would have to do something even more vile to go
Oh God.
further. Yeah, because like your first kill grants you 3 corruption points. Your first murder. After
And
that,
so
it's only
this
1.
is, and this is
Like
all from the Battle of Hogwarts stuff. Sounds like.
sounds like it was from his time as a student.
Right. But that was during the war, correct?
That would have been during the war when he was a student. Yeah,
Yeah. Okay. A lot of
because
crazy
he
stuff
was
happened, especially
very
with the
young.
Slytherins, because the Slytherins were kind of bad guys.
Crab, Sarah. All
Yep.
right. um, Ravenclaw is next. Astrid, are you Ravenclaw? You're Ravenclaw, right?
Astrid's Gryffindor.
I'm Gryffindor.
Astrid's Gryffindor. Okay, good. So Ravenclaw is next. Up in the North Tower, you got a bunch of people who are all hanging out on the stairs. You can see Brett right now is like sitting on the stairs with a notebook, and he's like sketching something. Janice has like a bunch of stuff out. When is he gonna be done? I hope I'm next. And Reese is currently not here. You can hear the door open, and Reese will walk out. He has to like put his head underneath of the door. Professor Flitwick is standing there, like, it'll be all right, Reese. With a little bit of extra work, I'm certain we might be able to find something for you. He gives him a little pat on the nape of his back, and he looks down the stairs. Oh, Miss Alessandra, right?
Hello, Professor.
Come on up. Come on up. She only just got here. Janice protests. And yet, it is my choice, he says. Come on.
Who snoozes loses. Bye.
Snoozes, loses. Fuck yeah, dude. Okay, you walk into Professor Flitwick's office. Everything is so much smaller. Your head, you're pretty short, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
She's only like
you're pretty
5'1".
short already, but even then, your head is a little bit more close to the ceiling than it normally would be. And you look off to the left, and there's a super cute little seating area next to a circular fireplace with like embers that already come out. And the seating area has a like nice love seat that probably more fits one human person, and then a very lavish looking but small armchair with like the tall headrest, and then like the nice curled armrests as well. And Professor Flitwick will walk over toward there. Would you like a cookie?
Oh, absolutely. I would love a cookie.
He will pick up a. Well, he'll flick his wand, and the platter of cookies was going to like come up toward you, and then there's like a few that like pop up out of there toward you.
She will take a handful.
You're like, cool.
Yeah.
And he will sit down. He puts one leg over the other, pulls out this little thing. Well, Miss Alessandra, I can see you like eating. Are you just like or like how are you eating your handful? Are you like?
She has one handful, and she's gonna pick with her other hand one at a time.
Okay, you got it. He's like, help yourself.
Thank
you,
Professor.
Your stuff. Well, you do seem to be doing quite well for yourself. Honestly, I'm quite surprised. Well, except for Transfiguration, that is. Oh, and Dildro has left a note here. That is quite very new. Um, obviously, we haven't known each other for too long, so I think it's important I give a little bit of an introduction for myself. I believe we met when you first came in. Is that correct?
Yes.
Cool. Yeah, we met when you first came in. You've had me for classes, but I suppose you don't really know much about me. I'm Phineas Flitwick. I have been doing this for God knows, probably around over 60 years now, actually. Nearing, I think, for head of house, and I've been advising people of their career decisions
How long
for a
do
long
goblins
time.
live?
We live around 200 or so years old. However,
How old
I
are
am
you?
only part goblin.
Oh.
I am 134.
Okay.
Still plenty young. I still have a few good years in me.
Not close to death yet, old man.
I don't like to think so, at least. I went to Hogwarts myself. Obviously, a Ravenclaw alumni. I was nearly the head boy of my year, but some politics stopped that, unfortunately. And I am also the deputy headmaster of Hogwarts. Whenever Minerva might need to take a break or anything. And yes, if you have any questions about me or my past, you can feel free to ask them now.
Are you married?
Not married. Been with a few people in the past. People come and go. I enjoy life alone. I like my solitude and my books.
I understand. I got the Similion to take me on a date.
That is actually quite surprising. You are an interesting soul. Mr. Sky does not seem interested in anyone. Well, I shouldn't say too much. I hope it goes well.
I hope it does too. We're going to hang out this summer. It is going to be great. I am going to make his emotions explode.
Well, I suppose we are getting a little off topic.
Oh,
It's like, I don't want to talk about that.
You know about that, Professor?
I don't know too much. Oh boy. And so he says, now I haven't known you long, but you are mostly an exceptional student. I do have to ask, what kind of things are you interested in? Do you find anything that gives you a great sense of enjoyment?
I particularly like two things: charms, and I particularly like arithmetic.
Oh, you like my class? You're welcome. Joking. Charms have great utility, and they are a staple that is needed for many different kinds of jobs. And arithmancy is something very, very, very few people can find that they're good at once you get to the upper years, the advanced arithmetics.
Do you think that
Be interested in the work of an unspeakable, or perhaps in the sorry, or lastly in the experimental charms department of the ministry?
do I get to make spells?
And that's the general idea, yes.
That would be
Although
very cool.
new spells and new pauper spells are they don't come around too often.
I like the idea of taking a spell and making it my own and being able to do what I want with the spell instead of using the spell for what it was made for.
All right. If you're interested in something like that, you would want at least 3 newts, all O's, I will add, in specifically charms. I'll say these are O's. In charms, history of magic and ancient studies would be something you might want to look into, as well as they do of course always enjoy the core other classes being present, such as transfiguration or defense against the dark arts.
What year is ancient studies, or are you talking about ancient runes?
Oh no. Ancient studies specifically. You'll also want the arithmancy or ancient runes. Newt.
Okay.
Ancient Studies is taught in 6th year by our very own Professor Binns. Having a good understanding of old and ancient magics will grant you a better understanding of the current ones.
So I have to get good at staying awake. Okay.
He does have a certain proclivity, yes.
Do you have any tips? Do you know how?
Yes. Now, he was my teacher when I was at Hogwarts.
Oh man.
He was alive at the time.
Oh.
He's 130. Yeah, he was totally alive at the time. He was alive at the time. And there was no difference, really. I would say wide-eye potions really does the trick.
I am good in potions, so I could definitely try.
That's his recommendation. Is there anything else that you're interested in that we could look into today?
No, it's mostly making spells and arithmancy. I love math.
Sounds wonderful. And there is also simply some people do enjoy hiring arithmancers for their work. They want things that are exact. And for that, we just recommend 3 newts, 2 of anything, and 1 of course, arithmancy.
Amazing. I will take this under consideration and hope to not fall asleep and miss Professor Bean's class.
Sounds wonderful. Thank you. If you could perhaps send in, well, your friend, Mr. Simline.
Oh, okay.
I want one more hard kiss.
Leave.
Okay.
It's like the 6th time she's come in.
I will go out and I will go. Hello, Simalion. Where are you?
I'm right here.
She's
Reading
gonna
a
turn
book.
around and like be spooked for a second because he's not where she expected him to be.
He's just down this. You have to open up the door, exit the office. He's in the hall. He's in the stairwell.
Oh, it's a hallway. Okay.
It's a stairwell, circular stairwell.
Well, okay, she does that. And she goes, "Okay, it is your turn. I told him about our date, so good luck with that."
Okay. Thank you.
Sim, you on
You're
a date?
welcome.
Brett says.
Who are you? Legitimate
Brett.
question.
Legitimate question. Brett James. You're Alessandra, right?
Yes, I'm Alessandra. You have nice hair.
Oh, thanks. A lot of conditioning.
It does look very moisturized.
It's a lot of different products. My mom taught me how to properly take care of it. So.
Do you know that slick hair spell? You know that one, or is it a potion?
The hair raising spell? The hair raising potion?
No, there was one in the movies that Lavender Brown uses to.
It's like it's a pomade. Yeah, I know. I know what you're talking about. Oh, it doesn't really agree with my hair type.
Oh, well, it seems like a lot of things are made for white people. It is not good.
I guess you could say it that way. Here, come sit down by me, unless you're gonna head out.
No, it is okay. I can sit down. I will wait for Simalion so that I can bother him some more.
And Sim will exit into the office. Are the two of you like dating?
No.
Oh.
He's very pretty. I would not mind. He's very interesting. The little monotone kind of, I want to see him explode. I want to see what happens when he gets all of his emotions out.
I saw that once.
Oh, really? What happened?
I think you got like really angry. He kind of stormed out of the dueling competition.
I launched a confringo at the ceiling.
Yeah, it blew up the ceiling.
That sounds amazing. Was it cool?
It was dangerous.
Oh, that is my favorite kind.
My favorite kind of boy. Dangerous. I want a dangerous man.
I can fix him.
I can
Actually,
fix
no.
him.
I can make him worse.
Oh God.
What's that? There's that TikTok sound that's like, oh, you abhor the war crimes? I accept her as a part of her. Grow up. Yeah, you don't like the war crimes? Grow up. I accept them. I accept them as a part of her, and I find them funny.
Geneva Convention, more like Geneva Suggestion. That's the true thing.
Heyo. Okay. Sim. Professor Flitwick's already waiting for you, and as you enter in, he's looking down, like marking something off on his sheet. Mr. Similian, Miss Alessandra already told me about your upcoming date.
Real quick, just so I have better grades, I will use a banked period at some point to have studied with Janice, who I do have a downtime with, to make my
Okay.
DADA passing.
Okay.
I mean, might as well. Do I just roll like because
you roll a JHC. You have to roll a JHC mod.
A 9, so it goes up by 1 at least.
Okay. Okay. So as yeah, so he said his thing. How do you respond to that as you come over to sit down?
Well, she's very interesting. She's from Durmstrang. She's going to assist me with some research. She's a handful.
She seemed like quite the personality. Says, she seemed interested in you. I do hope that you know how to treat a lady.
My mother told me how, so sure it won't be a problem.
Fine by me. And he will kind of set down his stuff on the side. Mr. Similian, I have to ask, why are you taking so few classes?
The teachers all bore me and they don't seem to teach fast enough for my liking. I could just learn things on my own.
Mr. Sky, while I don't I don't deny that. You seem like a bright young man. In fact, you are in nearly all of your classes. You succeed at what you try. But without the proper qualifications, without the pompous awards and whatnot, people are much less likely to actually hire you in the future. Are you perhaps somebody who is industrious, an entrepreneur, or do you come from money?
No, and no.
I might recommend taking up a few more classes next year. Right now I have you down at 5, which is nearly the minimum. I would certainly love to see you in something like ancient runes, or in astronomy even, or divinations, potions especially.
Well, it's not my fault the school decided to put a bunch of things in front of my path that were a lot more interesting than class. But next year I'll make sure to take a lot more.
I'll mark that as a win then, he says. Is there something that you were looking to do outside of Hogwarts? Once you left these halls, that is. What was your plan? If you might have had one. If you didn't, that's fine too.
Noah suggested something. Unspeakable sounds interesting.
Unspeakable? Yes. Well, I mean, it certainly would sound interesting as it is. Well, unspeakable. Can't quite say exactly what they do, but they do have. He taps on his board. Requirements. Unspeakable. The Unspeakables work in the Department of Mysteries in the Ministry. They work on a great many deal of things, it is said. Apparently help our lives. I wouldn't know. They say that they require 5 newts, including xylomancy and divinations, which is odd because I never knew it to be a divinations-based job, but they value it.
Well, that's depressing. I'm not very good at divination. I actually don't feel divinations at all.
I've noticed you. You seemed, ever since the dueling tournament, you've seemed down. Now, failure can be a difficult thing to come to terms with. Starts talking. Do you stop him?
I do have a question, actually.
Oh, all right.
During the four-way part of the dueling tournament, I started to experience visions. I've never experienced visions before, but I see Dildro attacking Filch and other students. It was like almost like a dream, but real. And I've had this once before when I was younger. These visions of my father teaching me occlumency. But he wasn't acting like himself. He was a lot different than he normally would have treated me prior to these trainings.
Oh, this vision of yours regarding Professor Dildero. How does it make you feel?
Unsettled. It's almost like they don't feel quite real. It's the best way I can describe it.
All right. Now this certainly is not mine. You would want to talk to perhaps Professor Trelawney, or might I recommend? She's wonderful. Talking to Professor Bruce. She has a great many deal of insights about a plethora of different things. Here, and he's going to kind of write you a little note here, and he's going to rip it off and hand it over toward you.
He'll take it.
Says, if you hand that to Professor Bruce, you should probably be able to find some time to talk with her. She might be able to help you.
I'll make an appointment with her and see if she can help, I guess.
Um. Yeah. I think that seeing as you're already very, very bright, the goal right now should be taking more classes, expanding our horizons, if we will. Yes.
Oh, I'll take 2 additional classes next year if that will make you happy.
7, I would think, be more a good number, at least.
I agree. Just tell them
Alright.
not to put another dueling tournament in front of me, please.
I suppose we will see. It's affected many people. All right. I think we're about done here. Thank you very much. If you want to take a few cookies, you can. Go ahead and invite Mr. Brett up. Miss Janice will probably ask if she's going up for, next. Just tell her soon. I want to let her stew for a little while.
So Sim is gonna leave, and then he's not gonna say anything to Brett or Janice, and he's just gonna start walking away.
Who's next? Janice says.
He's not gonna answer. He's just gonna go.
Janice grabs her shit and is gonna go up the stairs. Oh, Miss Verdon! Wonderful. It's so done there. He's then going to. Well, I guess that's the end of that. You and Alessandra are able to meet up. And we're going to go to the Gryffindors. So, Sarah, Astrid, Kane, you guys.
Sarah would not be there.
It is mandated. It's not optional.
So here's the thing, Alex.
Yeah.
Sarah has kind of become obsessed.
Mm-hmm.
So she is not. There's something wrong with her, seriously. So she is going to not attend this at all. Instead, she's going straight back. And this time, I'm not even going to roll stealth.
Damn, dude.
Just gonna walk in. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay. If they find you again,
they will find me again.
You're getting suspended.
I mean, so here's the thing, Alex. In character,
so let's not do that. Huh?
In character, she doesn't care.
I mean, out of character, I think you should, because then you'll be gone for the rest of the semester.
Oh, shit. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. There is because I've had this talk before with some people that it's like when it comes to doing things outside the rules, I'm always all for it. But of course, there has to be a limit. There has to be a cutoff for that, because in game I could, in canon, in world, I could do plenty of stuff to you. That an institution like Hogwarts would. Out of character, some of that stuff is not fun. Like yelling at you with McGonagall, and so we don't do it. Same as arresting people, or suspending people.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
And being caught in a restricted section is not a little problem. It is a big problem.
Yeah. So what I was hoping, out of character, what I was hoping would happen to her is that someone would realize that there's something seriously wrong with this girl, and someone would intervene. That's what I was hoping would happen. But if we can't do that, then that's really cool.
I think the problem is, and we have to think about it this way: Hogwarts is an institution. Institutions fail kids in every aspect of their life.
Oh no, I agree.
And Hogwarts is no different. And so probably someone definitely should. But all Hogwarts is going to do is penalize you.
Yeah, yeah. I wasn't talking about the institution itself. Maybe like some people within the institution is what I was hoping for. But yeah, no, that's totally fair, though. I agree.
And I think the problem is what you're doing. The only people who see you are Madame Pince, McGonagall. There's not going to be anybody, because no one's watching you. Which is another failure of the system itself. No one has their eye on you. If someone did, then they might be able to do that. How about this? How about
no, Alex? We do whatever you want. It's all good. Yeah.
Well, I have no idea. So how about we send you to Professor Bruce? Because if you're continually getting, so I don't want to catch you multiple times in the restricted section, but if you keep getting detention, like by not showing up to something like this, then they might throw you at Professor Bruce's doorstep, be like, deal with this kid.
Yeah, no, that's definitely what's going to happen, I think.
Let's do it. Let's do that then. Okay.
You can do the other two first.
Yeah, we can do something like that like next session. Okay, Kane, Astrid. Two of you guys head down the wooden bridge, standing stones, and then down the hill there is a pathway that leads to a little stone hut. And there are your other people down here. There's like Logan, Sam, and Sally, who Logan's like pulling grass out of the ground, and Sam and Sally are playing that like slap game. The Nate and Sadie are working on some studying, and right now the door opens to his hut, and Darcy will walk out. Thanks for the advice.
Hey, Darcy.
Don't mention it. That's why I'm here, right? Huh?
I just say, hey, Darcy.
Astrid, how are you doing?
I'm doing great, thank you. I went exploring today. I found you something, and I pull out from behind me. I'm in an Orcadius, like a purple-pink, 2 by 2 square. It's like a 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 2 by 2 squ blossoming lotus with white in the center.
That's something.
It's a
The-
flower.
Well, I can see that.
Well, duh. I'd hope you can see it.
When
So
we
they
find
give us,
those,
That's really fragrant.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Yeah. And I ask, like, what's your favorite? What does that smell remind you of?
Okay. Well, it smells like new hay, clean hay. It's been put down,
You from a farm?
and the smell of pine. That's weird. That's really weird.
Yeah. No, it's okay. It's okay. We all experience different smells, and it doesn't help that um, I I'm well. Anyhow, is there a particular flower that you like?
Any that are given to me, you would say?
So you like that one? I
Any from
hand it
pretty
over to her.
girls.
I hand it over to him. I hand over the flower to Darcy. I'm like, so you like that flower?
Taste it.
Astrid blushes and walks away.
Oh, you can come on right in here.
I walk right in.
Have fun.
what happened? What? I'm confused.
He'll like smile, look down, smile at the flower, and walk off.
God damn it. Okay.
Leave some for the rest of us, Logan says, and Darcy just kicks him. And it's like you don't even you watch your words. He says, "Hey Nick," Darcy says. All right.
I guess I'm in there with Hagrid.
Hey Jordan. Jordan's watching. OMG! T for T.
Yeah, basically,
T for T.
basically T for T.
Yes.
We love T for T. We let
Going wild here.
if it's not T for T, what is it? Look,
Okay.
I told you. As soon as I met Darcy and figured that out, it's over.
T for
GG.
T, gang.
T for T,
Give
gang.
it to
Let's
me.
go. Let's go.
Okay. Inside Hagrid's hut, there. Jordan's going wild in chat right now. It is just cluttered with many different things that are hanging up on the walls, and there looks to be like furniture that looks handmade, not very well. And Hagrid is currently wearing like an apron right now. You can see him. Oh, look, I'll be just right over in a minute. You can take your seat. And he's going to place something in a large cast iron oven.
Nice, nice. What are you making over there?
A little bit of rhubarb pie.
Ooh,
My
that
favorites as
sounds
a child.
that sounds kind of good actually.
It's my father's recipe.
It is.
Indeed.
Did you intend to share some slices?
Ooh, it won't be ready for a little while, but if you want to come back,
I
okay,
will do that.
Mhm.
How have you been, Hagrid? It's been a minute.
I'm going wild in chat.
Still going wild chat. We love it.
I'm doing quite all right. Groppy's been doing well. Gave him Fluffy to look after, and two of them have been just like two peas in a pod.
That's awesome.
They're out of my hair a little more. It's harder looking after them when I got to run so many classes and whatnot.
Yeah, it's difficult managing a natural yet. I don't know the right word. Anyhow,
There's so many students I have to look after. This specifically, I only started doing last year. McGonagall used to do it for me, and then said she was too busy this year. So, I got your whole thing over here somewhere. You'll pull it out and start looking it over. Astrid. I'm not who to have in class, but if I know it all, I shouldn't be reading these. He's like reading the teacher's comments. Um, all in all, well, better than I was in school.
I'm not quite the scholar type, so it's trying
What
to just
what
find my own interest.
what do you like to do?
I've found myself recently just wandering. I think I just like to wander sometimes. Explore, find new.
It's a metaphor.
I like looking for creatures.
Oh,
I like looking for unique creatures that might be able to fit certain purposes.
I'll go far out for outside of Hogwarts, find something like that.
I think I'm gonna do that over my breaks whenever I head out. Don't really have much
Or
family to see.
over your winter break.
Hmm.
All right.
I might
That's it.
go.
You have to be careful. You'll probably want to get your license before you do that.
I mean, what's one adventure gonna do?
I definitely recommend. I actually am an examiner. Got that certification a few years back. I could probably examine you, test you out. If you're good enough, I can give your probationary license for mental zoology.
I'd be okay. That'd be fascinating. I'd love to do that.
Oh yeah. It's
Actually have and out of my like backpack will come like a little green pseudo dragon. Pickles just flops over kind of my shoulder and like tongue hanging down.
Oh, that's a good boy. He says
Yeah.
you'll put him, you'll grab him immediately.
Yeah, I'll like kind of hand him over. That's
He's a
Pickles.
lively one, he is.
He's well fed.
Oh, he reminds me of my pet dragon. Still
Yeah.
got same sometimes. Norberta. I originally called him Norbert. Oh, sorry, her. I, I was a little bit off when it came to assessing dragon physiology.
I no comments.
And he doesn't know that about you either.
Nope.
Yeah,
Um.
he's just chuckling about it.
Yeah.
And he he will say, like, I miss him dearly. Been a few years since I've been out to the reserve.
When do you plan on going again?
Oh, hey, next time I have time. I wasn't really planning on it. I suppose Norberta deserves to see her mummy sometimes, even all grown up.
Why don't we? Why don't whenever you go, you give me an invite, and I'd love to come see
Well,
the
look right
reserve.
along.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. You get your probationary magizologist license. I'll take you anywhere you like.
Well, you gotta bring me to the trial so I can get that. I'm
Okay.
eager.
And I think we all know exactly what you're doing after Hogwarts.
Yep.
All
Lots
it
of it.
requires is, I mean, I'll double check this, but I'm pretty sure it's super simple. Okay, it is a little bit more. So it is 2 newts only, including magical creatures.
Okay.
So it's magical creatures and 1 of anything else, and you're good for magical creatures.
Yeah. Basically, Asher's just gonna become a explorer and jotting down and collecting creatures that could kind of, you know,
Yep.
unique and magical creatures.
Love it. Love it. So here's your thing. Tell me, is Miss Sarah out there?
I don't believe I saw her out there. I think
Maybe she didn't get the memo.
last I saw her was actually, you know what? It's been a minute. I wonder where she's at.
If you know where she is, or you see her on your way back, be sure to tell her. It's supposed to be a meeting her here. She's supposed to be next, but I suppose I'll move on to Mr. Moss.
All right. You want me to grab them?
If you could, yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Wait.
It was great talking to you, and I am eagerly excited to go on an adventure.
Oh, I thought you were going to say eagerly excited for the pie.
I mean, I'm eagerly excited for the pie as well. Thank you, Hagrid. I'll leave.
I'll give you like a little pat, and it's almost like a hit. Ooh! Out the
Yeah,
door.
basically. And as like he pats, I guess the dragon would just kind of come back on, and I'd be just having a dragon hanging around me.
It'll fly over.
Yeah, I'm coming outside. Kane.
Kane's just staring off in the Forbidden Forest.
I go up to Kane, kind of pat him on the back. I'm like, we'll get it. Don't worry. We have time.
But Pan, I made him look so good. He had a house.
We'll find him.
Aw.
We'll find
Need something?
Hagrid wanted to see you.
All right, I guess my turn.
Yeah. If you need to talk or anything, feel free to come over and chat with me sometime.
Yeah, I'd like that. Most people don't really want to talk to me, but yeah, I like it. I'll go. I'll get up and walk over to the cottage.
Astrid's gonna go continue flirting with Darcy.
As you walk in, Hagrid's like right there. Morty!
Yeah, I'm just gonna go for a hug.
You guys do like a big hug. Make an athletics check.
Yay. Let's see. Let's hope this is good. Otherwise, I'm gonna get crushed.
It's 20. You didn't roll as well.
10.
Roll advantage.
Roll advantage. Hey.
Yeah.
For hug. 21.
21! The two of you guys hug, and like the two of you guys are just bear hug at each other until you can hear a crack in Hagrid's back. It looks like it went. Oh.
Yes! Do you have any rock cakes?
Yeah, got a few. Where they normally are.
Yay. I'll go nab some rock cakes and sit down.
Okay. Let's look. Mr. Kane, you are passing all your classes, he says, very proudly.
I don't know how, actually. I'm just kind of feeling it through, as I always say.
I think it has something to do with that little girl you've been hanging out with lately. Miss Wilhelmina Blythe.
She does help me a lot. Yeah, okay. I'm blushing.
She helps me too. She's a bright one, that she is. Reminds me of someone else I love. I'm certain she's rubbed off well on you.
Someone else you loved. Was it that one lady back a couple years ago at the fair?
Oh,
tall,
that's not
right?
what I'm talking about. But
Oh,
Olympus is a special lady, much smarter than I. Seemingly you are too. Got good grades. And while it might be a little odd getting career advice from where you didn't even graduate Hogwarts, I'm here to help. If there's anything you're looking for.
I don't even know what I really want to do out of Hogwarts. I thought I was just gonna be here. I'm really good at Quidditch. But
Quidditch?
I don't really know.
He like writes down quit itch with like a dash in the middle. Quit like Q U I itch. Quit itch.
I can say it. I can't spell it.
No, like that's just like out of character. If we see over Hagrid's shoulder, that's what he's writing, like badly on his noteboard. What
I really do like history of magic.
Really?
Yeah, I really do like that class. Everyone else can't seem to stay awake, but I always have fun with it.
I have notes here. It says Mr. Malt should do more time studying than he does hitting the nay-nay. I know what that means.
It's a thing I've been trying to teach Professor Binns how to do. He'll get there eventually.
Teaching an old dog new tricks. It's not impossible, but well.
I really kind of want something to do with my strength. Really, I'm a big person. I don't really know what else I may do.
When it comes to Wizarding World, let me tell you, strength isn't everything. Certainly is not. People like you and I have very little places to go. And well, those will be dealing with a lot of people who don't think too kindly of you just because of the way you look. You're hard to get a job.
I'm gonna look at myself and like, I never thought I looked weird. What?
You can always get a job as a farmer if you're interested in something like that. If you want to go for Quidditch, well, there's no amount of notes that are going to stop you from doing that. You like fighting?
Well, I think everyone loves fighting. I do.
Well, not everyone knows. You any good at it?
I'm pretty decent at fighting. Never lost yet.
If you want a pie in the sky sort of goal, always hiring hit wizards. And they're always looking for somebody as big as us.
Hit wizard? What? I need anything for that?
You need 5 or more notes. 5 or more. Including defense against the dark arts.
I think I can do it. 5 units.
E's or O's. Yeah. As long as you're passing, you're good.
Well, I've never failed yet. I don't plan to. Well, I've never had T's. I've never been terribly bad at a class.
I think I T's back in my day. Some of them deserved, other times not. Actually, I would not agree anymore. Hit wizards are set out when dangerous beasties, I'm talking quintuple X-rated creatures, come on and, well, they need to be put down. They set out hit wizards, or also if you come in contact with a powerful dark wizard, set out hit wizards as well to quell any kind of problem. Save people, but it is a high mortality rate. Someone like you and I can shove off spells that other people can't. It's a good quality to have as a hit wizard.
Hagrid, you could shove off spells?
Of course. Many years back, a bunch of horrors tried to come at me, casting out stupefies, like that was gonna work. That's in the books.
I've never met someone who could shrug off spells like me, Hagrid. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah. Our kind are hardy folks. We have a different connection with magic. It's best to use it.
Kind. Hagrid, are you saying I'm not human?
You're human? I wouldn't think so, no. I've seen enough of our kind back in the day. You're not part giant?
Hagrid, I've only had human parents, both mom and dad. I don't part giant? I just thought I was big.
Yeah, I suppose I could be wrong. But you remind me of Groppy.
Groppy.
It's my brother, actually.
I'm learning so much. I don't think I'm part giant. I mean,
always ways to test it. But you know what? If you don't have that as an official designation, I wouldn't look too far into it.
Hagrid, can we talk later?
Of course. Anytime. Of course, we have the group tournament coming up quite soon, so you probably want to do it before that. Otherwise, we'll have to wait a few days.
Definitely, because I know I've always looked different from my mom and dad and my brothers. I don't think. I definitely want to talk to Hagrid to see if I am half giant or not. Because I don't know. All this is too much information.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right. He'll stand up, and then you can hear sizzling, and you can see smoke coming out of the oven right now. Oh no! 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 You go over. It's like it's just burnt on the top.
Completely distracted now. Also trying to blow to make sure there's no fire.
And we will pull away from that scene, and that's where we'll end tonight's episode.
With
Astrid wanted some
with one of the
pie.
teachers actually leaving poor Kane like unsure of his own identity, like just like completely blow his self identity out.
Yeah.
I've had a very similar experience. It sucks.
Oh god, I don't know what I am.
Did you have a counselor? Like, that doesn't sound normal.
I did have therapists that were like, "Are you sure?" I'm like, "What are you talking about? You could do this?"
It's an option?
Yeah, literally. I was like 19. They're like, "Are you sure you're not?" I'm like, "I can do that." Anyhow, this was fun.
Thank you guys so much for watching and playing, and I'll end it there. Bye bye, guys. Bye, stream.